Well, everybody. Here we are again. Vikings at the football team. Yeah, I know. They're the Commanders now. But I just feel like the Vikings or the football team is better fit for them. How's everybody doing? Thanks for joining. What's going on, everybody? We got about a little less than an hour to go. Thanks so much for joining. And yeah, we're about to see what happens today. Kirk and Kevin going to their old stomping grounds. It's probably going to get weird. So here we go. Thanks for joining, everybody. Grandizer, good to see you per usual. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Yeah, hope everybody is well. I match what Grandizer put in the chat there. JV, good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping through. Drop a like. Thanks, JV. Yeah, appreciate you for sure. Everybody make sure to like the video. Just, takes a little poke, a little clickety clack there. You can do it. I know you all usually do, so I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Daniel, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're feeling fine on this school Sunday. Here we go, people. Yeah, Daniel saying hi to Grandizer. I love it. Everybody saying hello to one another in the chat. I like that a lot. Jason, how are you? Thanks for joining. Hope you're faring well. Yep, here we are. Week number, is it week 9 already? That's crazy. Math is hard. Time flies, doesn't it? It's crazy. We're already past the bye, and here we go. Mic check, mic check. Yeah, hopefully everything's going well with the microphone. I did test the audio before I started, so hopefully all will go well. But definitely make sure to let me know if there's any audio issues, because I don't want y'all listening to any static. Okay. Hey, Shock, how's it going? Nice to see you as well. I don't know. It's probably a good idea, right, at this point, for to sell the team. At least the wheels are in motion for Washington, at least as far as that goes, because there's a lot of turbulence going on over there. So we'll see. All right. James is here. I didn't see James's comment, but I'm sure we'll see James. Good to see him. And James too is the one that came up with Kevin O'Connell. Oh, it's just too good. I wish I would have came up with that, but got to give it up to James. Everybody's saying hey. I like when everybody says hi to everybody in the chat. We're all just here. We're hanging. Oh, Angel. Everybody officially got their wingies today because Angel's in the house. Peace and love. What's going on? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. Good to see you, per usual. Grandizer welcoming in JV, Just Vibes. JV also has a channel too. If you all have not checked that out, Keeping It Real with Justin Villarreal. He very good sports mind over there. I think his specialty is NBA, but just a good guy, knowledgeable all around. So go subscribe to JV's channel if you have yet to do so. 406 A-Barbs. Hey, there you go. What's going on? I don't get to go to the game today. School Vikes. Also, Roll Tide. What? That's a college thing, I think, right? I don't get into college. I always say maybe this year, maybe the next upcoming year is the year I get into college sports, but I appreciate you all keeping me up to date in the college sports realm, because that is, I guess, a realm that I just haven't really hung out a lot in. Maybe someday, but because that's where all the professional people come from, usually. But yeah, good to see you. Not at the game today, but we'll have to be here in spirit. Welcome, Summer Home. I don't know if I'm maybe missing some of the messages here. I'm seeing some welcoming in, but I'm not seeing like all the messages. So I'm not sure if I'm missing anybody. Sodak Kid, very go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Keeping it real out in South Dakota. Love it. Our neighbors over there. Very good. Welcoming. Lee, good vibes to you as well. Good to see you, Lee. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Again, if I'm missing some comments here, like I didn't see James or Summer Home in here, I'm sorry, but I might have to do a little refresh here to get the comments in. Pretty excited for the Bears game today because I'm going over to my friend's house since her dad is a big Dolphins fan. I'm going to watch the Bears-Dolphins. Oh, that'll be cool. Yeah. Don't ditch your friend, right, JV? If you're going over there to hang out with your friend, then hang out with her dad. Is this a romantic interest, JV, or just a friend? You don't have to share, but that should be an exciting game. And the Bears are just unpredictable, seriously. And Miami, they're kind of a little bit unpredictable too. Tua's back now, so that should be a good one. Hope you have fun over there, JV. All right. Is Brandon Is Brandon Perna's bird theory going to happen with the Vikings since the Cards lost last week? Shock, you're going to have to fill me in on the bird theory. I know that he's a streamer as well. Not super familiar with him. I think he's a Broncos fan, correct? And I think he hops on with Tom Grossi sometimes, if I am not mistaken. I'm not super familiar though with that theory. What is it? I call US Bank Stadium the bird graveyard. That's the Vikings home stadium because it was built in the natural flight migration pattern of birds, and they could have paid some extra money to get reflective glass, but they didn't do it. So I tend to call US Bank Stadium the bird graveyard, but I am unfamiliar with this theory. You're gonna have to let me know. Yes. Welcome. You are welcome. Thank you, Ashok. Purple rain. Here we go. Let's see what happens today, huh? Can we keep it going? Can we potentially match the Buffalo Bills record going into next week? We shall see. We still have this week to go, but we will see. Yeah, let's see if we can keep it going, though. That would be really nice. Very, very nice. It definitely would be. North Star State politics. Crazy to think we are this far. I know. End of the season. Isn't that wild? It just, time flies. It feels like week 3 just ended, to be honest. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? But here we are. This season always goes so fast. I mean, and that kind of, it just always, right? And then we're in the off season, and then before we know it, we're back. So, but good to see you. Thanks for joining. Jason, your purple have TJ Hawkinson now. Chase Claypool is on the Bears. Yeah, we had trade week this week, so we'll see what TJ does today. I believe he's going to be playing. Hopefully Fields doesn't play like trash today. He's been really good the past few weeks, so hopefully he can keep up that momentum. It's very funny to me, well, not funny rather, but a lot of players that were kind of struggling are not exactly struggling right now, and they're Pisces placements, actually. I believe Justin Fields is a sun in Pisces, and Taylor Heineke is a sun in Pisces. Now, I say that because their ruling planet, Jupiter, our great benefic planet, it brings good luck and expansion wherever it goes. It just dipped back into Pisces about a week and a half ago. So that gives like extra power to all these Pisces placements. So it's interesting that Taylor Heineke has been playing pretty well. And now Justin Fields has kind of been playing a little bit better too. It could be a little planetary help that they're getting. I'm pretty sure Justin Fields is a sun in Pisces. You might have to correct me there, but I found that to be kind of an interesting thing that I was looking at astrologically. Spending time in here is always a grand time and something that gets me through a tough week with all the kiddos. Oh, do you have a lot of kids, Daniel? Or you work with kids? Or are you perhaps a teacher? But I commend you. For anybody that has children, or if you work with them, you have all of my, not sympathies is the wrong word, but good for you. Toughest job out there, being a teacher or a parent. So I commend you. Speaking of the Commanders, I commend you. Suns number 1 in the Suns number 1 in the West. That's powerful too. I was talking about this the other day. Thank you so much too for those of you that joined on Friday night. I live streamed the Timberwolves and Milwaukee's Bucks game. We did some play-by-play there. I mean, I know it's Viking School Sunday today, but Timberwolves, they need a lot of work. I know they just won last night, but isn't that weird that the Timberwolves won when Rudy Gobert wasn't on the court? Interesting. Because what I saw on Friday night, he's adding absolutely nothing to this team. Him and Karl Anthony Towns are complete detriments to the Timberwolves, and both of them are getting paid about $70 million combined. So good job there, Timberwolves, but I digress. We'll keep going. Anywho, I am planning on live streaming the next Timberwolves game that's on national TV. I think it's this coming Friday, rather. Roll Tide is an Alabama thing, and they just lost to LSU yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured it was some sort of college thing. Thanks, JV. Appreciate that. James, there we go. I see you. Sorry if I missed your comment earlier, James. Alabama, they were awful. Ugh, yikes. Well, that's too bad down there for them folks in Alabama. Roll Tide then, right? All right. Listening on my headphones, driving to Lover's Leap. Oh, Virginia, Mars, Mark, it's always good to see you. I always wish you well. I'm glad that you stopped in. Cheers to you and safe travels while you're driving. Yeah, Lee saying thank you to Grandizer. Ooh, we got the weather report here. What do we got? Overcast, mostly cloudy throughout the day. 75 degrees, winds at 10 miles an hour. Well, hopefully, Greg Joseph, there you go. We don't need any missed PATs today. Knock on wood. There we go. Welcoming. Thanks, Grandizer, for welcoming everybody. Purple Rain. Got it. Boo. All right. Kenneth, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for cruising on through. Always nice to see you. Hope you're faring well. Ace Shock, his theory is that all bird themes, okay, yes, bird teams, excuse me. Cheers, everybody. Thanks again for joining. We'll lose to the Vikings, like you said. Oh, okay. So that's the theory with the bird teams, that the bird teams will lose to the Vikings. Okay. I guess that's pretty fitting, I suppose, at this point. How does that tie into today, though? Does that tie into today somehow that I'm missing? I'm perhaps missing it. But I would say I could jump along with that theory. Also, you all told me about his and Tom Grossi's theory that Kirk Cousins is a serial killer. I didn't know about that one until that was maybe a couple weeks ago on the stream. Somebody told me about that. That checks out, though. That checks out as well. Can we guess the secret snack today? Okay, Angel, I thought of you. Please guess the secret snack. It's probably not going to come out till halftime, but here you go. Here's a clue. That could be anything. Could be anything. But yes, I do have a secret snack for later. Feel free to guess if anybody would like to do that. Chris for the cross. CC will fold coming back home. Well, we're about to see. We're about to see. Aren't we? Yeah, we will. Thanks for joining, Chris. Good to have you on. Minnesota Vikings versus Commanders history. The two teams have met each other 27 times. 27. Interesting number there. Including 5 postseason games, with the Vikings winning 14 of the games. Oh, and the Commanders winning 13. Isn't that interesting? Thank you for that little fun fact, Grandizer. I did not know that. Wouldn't that be just, I don't know, like typical Vikings for the Commanders to win the game today? We'll see, though. I'm going to pull up the astrological chart here in a couple of minutes and share my prediction. Another tough chart, people. Another tough one. Be nice if we can just go out and dominate today, build a good 2 to 3 score lead for the 4th so we can keep our blood pressure down. Tony, good to see you. And wouldn't that be nice? That would just be like the chef's kiss. We can't have anything nice as Minnesota Vikings fans. So let's keep our fingers crossed. I have a feeling it's going to be back and forth today, or maybe not so much back and forth, but it's going to be close. I think it's going to be a close one today. But we'll see. I think it's going to be exciting, though, so that should be good. It's exciting, but we need to check our vitals probably at halftime, so everybody be ready. Minnesota Vikings lead series 14-13 and I bet it'll be 14-14 after today. Maybe not. No, it's just a family, friends. Oh, okay. We've been super close. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, yeah, enjoy the time, JV. Hanging out with the good people, with your people. That'll be fun. Welcome, everybody. Seriously, if I'm missing somebody's comments, like, I don't know, Baba Booey, where are you at? Baba Booey, I'm sorry I missed you, but welcome. I don't know. I might need to do a little refresh here, seriously. Knowledge TV, good to have you. I love that name. We need more knowledge. Knowledge is power, right? Knowledge is power. It does feel like a trap game. It does, especially because Kirky and Kevin, they're both going back. It's different now, but yeah, I definitely I feel as if the football team, and I'm still calling them that, even though I know it's the Commanders. They just should have kept it the football team until they actually get like new ownership, or maybe forever. I feel like they laid out leaves, right over a hole. Like the Vikings are walking up to the front door. Oh, it's going to be great today. Right in the leaf pile that like is a trap. So yeah, it very well could be. Ooh, what's Justin Jefferson? He's wearing some weird glasses. What does he got going on here? I think Justin Jefferson seems to like to showcase his style. He seems like somebody that's a little bit stylish. Riverboat Ron is probably gonna gamble today. Fakes and onside kicks. Okay, Tony, that's interesting. I'm gonna mention him. I'm gonna pull up the chart here in probably a couple minutes here. I'm gonna do the astrological, the planetary pregame. I actually had to look at the coaches and some of the players' sun signs because I needed more information. Like this chart was very, very hard. When I did the chart on Friday for the Timberwolves and Bucks game, they're all hard, I'm not going to lie, but I definitely saw an edge to the Milwaukee Bucks. Wasn't totally confident because I saw good and bad for both, but in the end, I had to give the edge to the Milwaukee Bucks, and then wouldn't you know, they went and won. I for some reason feel like this game is either going to really good or really badly. Yeah, I could see that as well. Yep, I could see that too. But we're about to find out here, which means it's extra exciting though, because we don't know, right? And it could be like all of these certain things, so that makes it extra fun. Lions favored by 3.5, over under 43. All right. Yeah, A shock. I know. I'm sorry about the Wolves too. And I was really excited the last like couple years. It's basically since Anthony Edwards has got on this team, but he's clearly the true leader. Rudy Gobert, I have been so under impressed. What the F were they thinking there? And then Karl Anthony Towns, I've been preaching about this for a couple of years. They should have traded him instead of extending him. He's a complete crybaby. Between Karl Anthony Towns and Adam Thielen, we got the crybabies covered here, Minnesota sports. So the only crybabies I haven't really noticed are from the Lynx, the Loons, and the Wild. I could be missing somebody, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Welcome, welcome. All right. I am going to pull up the chart here and take a little peek. School bus driver, and I work at an elementary school between. Oh, okay. Well, Daniel, yes, seriously, I commend you. You're doing the good work there, for real. And safe travel, safe driving always while you're out there. Good vibes to you. The T-Wolves will get it together. We just need a little more time. There's way too much talent. I know, that's what's frustrating, for real. That is like, and I'll be honest. I don't get to watch every single game because I don't have Bally's, so I only have to watch like the highlights, but this last week, the Suns and the Bucks, the Wolves look better against the Suns, but something that I just continually notice. Are you welcoming me to the chat? Who's that? That's my name. That's funny. Are you welcoming me? Yeah, so I don't really know what I was talking about. Timberwolves there. Eagles are birds. Yeah, Eagles are birds. What do you mean? Are you talking about like the Philadelphia Eagles? I guess I thought you were talking about the Vikings and the Commanders. Yes, Eagles are definitely birds, for sure. You might have to just remind me, dude. Oh, good guess. Pretzels. Not pretzels, though. Injury report. Who has the owie and boo-boo? Dude, I don't even know. I have to look it up. I actually, when everyone else looks at like the injury report and doing all of their research for the games, I literally am looking at the planets. Like that's my research that I'm going to give you. So it's a little bit different over here. Hey, Tommy, we got Tommy Huxley in the chat, everybody. So things are bound to get spicy here with Tommy in the chat. How's it going, Tommy? Good to see you. 33-24. That's Angel score prediction. Very good. Is my beanie orange? No, it is gold. It's yellow. I never do the chef's kiss, and I am one. Oh, Tommy, you're a chef. Why does that not surprise me, Tommy? Why does that not surprise me? You seem to bring a little bit of a flame wherever chat you're in, so it kind of makes sense if you're a chef as well. You get the fire at your hands always. That's cool, though. Very good. Very good. In your opinion, how will the Minnesota? Oh man, the Twins. It would be nice to be talking about the Twins in October at any point in time. I don't know. They need to get rid of Byron Buxton. He's injury prone, like him. But as far as the Twins go, the Twins, they will like string you along the whole entire summer, the entire season, and then playoff time. That's rolling around. Or they got to play the Yankees. We can't hang. We'll see. I always want the teams to do well. To be honest, though, they're not my forte. I don't really know a lot of their struggles and problems right now. But so I couldn't answer that, I guess 100%. But personally, I hope they are good. I hope they do well. And I like Rocco. He seems to be a solid coach there. So I like what I've seen so far. But again, the Byron Buxton trade, I think that needs to be over. I'm not liking your Vikings play at the same time as my fans. Please stop that. If I could only control the times, Grandizer. Yeah. The Salamanders have a good defense. The Vikings, Kings and Queens are just as good. So you calling them the Vikings, it literally is not like offensive at all. Kings and Queens are absolutely amazing, both of them. So I take it as like, oh, thank you for calling us the Vikings, because Queens are just as powerful as Kings, so good one. The offense is going to be elite, though. Can Burp Funyuns do better in primetime? I don't think so. I would agree with you there, Tommy. I think Pizza Ranch Boy is going to have to put on his pull-ups today, his big boy pants. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Ryan. Good to see you. Moving a little slow today. Might not even have a start. Did you drink a little bit too much last night, Ryan? Had to get together with a former coworker. Oh no, that's the worst. All right, I'll try to send you some healing energy, Ryan. Here we go. Some healing energy there for you and your wife. That's like the worst place to be. I've been there. Get that water, and if you can, if you like it, pickle juice. Seriously, if you love pickle juice and you're hungover, that will cure it. It will cure it. Or the 420. The devil's lettuce also. If you're a fan of that, that also helps too. Vikings, yeah, exactly, for real. The Norse of the North for now. Yep. Justin Jefferson is wearing those glasses from Marvel Ant-Man. Oh yeah, he tends to wear like I'm looking at Jimmy right now. They're showing us a little Falcon or excuse me, Bengals like pregame. I think he tends to wear those like really like dark sunglasses though. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Okay. I don't know why I'm missing some comments in here. Like Vicky, the Viking number 1, where are you? I'm sorry if I missed that. I'm seriously gonna have to refresh for real. Pretzels, that's a good guess. Not pretzels is a good guess. How about I wish? Nope, nothing from Pizza Ranch. No, good guesses though. I'll tell you at halftime when we eat the snack. But yeah, the skull earrings, they're kind of hidden today, Angel, but they're in there. Yes. All right. Hair's on point today in the Viking sweatshirt, just saying. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like to obviously support the team and stuff, but at the same time, I really like just like clothes in general and like fashion. So sometimes I don't wear Viking stuff. It's not necessarily that I'm not trying to support. I just want to wear something else because I'm a Leo rising. What can you say? But I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. I swear I could go stand outside and be blown to the game here in Fargo. Surprised I haven't seen a witch go by. Oh, maybe there might be a witch soon, Ryan. Look out for those witches. We are still in, maybe I'm flying by. I might just zoom on by. Okay, since I am missing some of the comments here, I'm literally just going to refresh because I'm missing some of them and I don't want to miss them. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to dive into the chart here. So let's jump into a time portal, everybody. Here we go. Okay, we're back. So I did lose the comments because I had to refresh. So I apologize on that. But alrighty, let's see here. Let's take a little look at the planets. Shall we? Shall we, everybody? And I hope that works. So any comments that are coming in, I'll try to look at them here. All right. So let's get this chart back up here and do some planetary pregame. Let's do it to it. I'm going to make this a little bigger for us so we can look at it. All right. The cheerleaders should be called the Vikings. Cincinnati's are called the Bengals. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I do like that, James. That's cool. No, I don't, Tommy. That's too scary for me. I feel like you probably would. No, those are scary. Like the scary movies. I love everything like paranormal and like ghosts and like all of that stuff. But when it comes to like movies and stuff, I don't know why. I just have never gotten into scary movies. They're too scary for me. They're too scary. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to pull the chart back up. Thanks again, everybody, for joining. Now, let's take a peek here. So, okay. Now this is too big. All right. Alrighty, people. Here we go. All right. Party at the Moon Tower here. All right. So, very difficult chart. All of them. They always are. But let's start with the Vikings, I guess. Vikings fan, we'll start with them. So they're the visitor today. Obviously, they're playing in Washington. So the Vikings, they're going to be represented over here in house number 7. It lands in the sign of Leo. Leo, very regal, very powerful sign. I mean, they're all powerful in their own ways. But Leo is ruled by the sun, one of the luminaries, so very powerful. So the Vikings are right up here at the top of the chart. And the top of the chart, the 10th house actually, are right at the top. That's the most public part of the chart. So the game chart here, obviously the Vikings have been favored here. You know, we've been hearing about it. So the Vikings are represented right up here by the sun. The sun right now, we're in Scorpio season. So the sun is in the sign of Scorpio. Now, we're going to look at the Vikings' 5th house. That's going to be how they're going to play the game today. The 5th house is the house of games. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It lands in the sign of Sagittarius. Sagittarius is ruled by the planet Jupiter. Now, I was mentioning this earlier. Jupiter naturally rules the signs Sagittarius and Pisces. So if Jupiter is ever in one of those signs, it gets extra power being in there because it's in the same sign that it rules. So wouldn't you know? Look at Jupiter right over here in Pisces. This is the Vikings' fifth house of how they play their games. And the sun over here in Scorpio is making what's called a trine to Jupiter in Pisces here. That is very, very favorable. That looks very, very good, very auspicious for the Minnesota Vikings today. Now, let's take a look at their 10th house. That's going to be how they show out to the public today. So the Vikings' 10th house is right over here. It lands in the sign of Gemini. Gemini is ruled by the planet Mercury. So Mercury is right up here, right next to the sun. Mercury is technically what's called combust. When it's a planet is about 7 degrees within the sun, it's called combust. So basically the sun burns it. It loses some of its power there. However, so the public standing, the public show out for the Vikings today, it could get a little burned. However, Mercury is never very far away from the sun in general. So Mercury is a dry planet. So it does a little bit better being close to the sun, being combust. It can handle it a little bit better than other planets can. So that right there for the Vikings, it looks pretty favorable to me. It really does. You left me in the liminal space. Oh, I'm sorry. If I missed that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to refresh there, so I was missing some of them. You have it on DVD, Tommy. That doesn't surprise me. Hi, Nate. Good to see you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I am nervous about this game today, Nate. And per the game chart, it's very, very hard. There's a lot of good and a lot of bad. Well, let's say a lot of good for both teams. You're a Scorpio, Tommy. That does not surprise me. I feel like I might have known that. Happy birthday. If you already had it, happy belated. If it's upcoming, happy early birthday to you. But yeah, Scorpio is very secretive, very passionate, very intense people, ruled by Mars. Okay. And also, you're a chef. Mars brings the heat. Mars rules Scorpio. So the fact that you work with the flame, that's very fitting. I like it. I mean, I encourage everybody to get a personal chart reading because your sun sign, you're so much more than your sun sign, like where the sun was when you were born. Where's your moon? How do you internally feel things? Where's your Mercury? How do you communicate? What's your rising sign? How do we see you when we first meet you? So I really heavily suggest that if you are into astrology, you get a personal birth chart reading because you're so much more than your sun sign. So it's just like that's important, but there's maybe like 20% of you. So what's that other 80%? You got to look at the chart. Anyway, so very cool. Oh, November 3rd. Happy belated. Very good. Very good. Very good. Happy belated birthday, Tommy. All right. So that looks pretty good for the Vikings today. Okay. So everything that I was saying, hey, the way that they play their game, no, that looks very good. Like they're getting some help from Jupiter right over here. Jupiter in Pisces at the very final degree. The sun is moving this way. So it will be in the later degrees of Scorpio. It's working towards a really nice trine. Now, the only thing, again, that I don't necessarily like, however Mercury can handle it, is being combust. It's 1 degree away from the sun, so it is being burned up pretty much. But again, Mercury can hang a little bit better being close to the sun, and that being the Vikings today. And the sun and the moon, they're the luminaries, so both very, very powerful. So by that, I mean, I think the Vikings are going to come prepared today and show out, put their best effort. But we got to look at the football team. We got to look at the Commanders here. We can't leave them out of it because obviously these two teams are playing. So the Commanders, since they're the home team, they're going to be represented by house number 1, which lands right over here at 12 degrees of Aquarius. So if you look at Aquarius's ruler is Saturn. So look at Saturn. Saturn is right there for the Commanders today. Saturn rules old people. It rules time. It rules karma. It takes a long time to get to the top with Saturn. It's a very slow mover. And it's also known as one of the great malefics. So it's not as quote unquote nice as some of the other planets, like Jupiter, for example, but it still serves a purpose. Now, Saturn rules the commanders today. Saturn is in the commanders' first house of physical self, physical body. It's in its own sign that it rules. It rules Aquarius and it rules Capricorn. So it's in Aquarius right now for the commanders. So that right there is pretty powerful for the commanders themselves, right there. Just having the planet that rules them today in their first house, in the sign that it rules. And so we're going to look at the fifth house. That's going to be how the commanders are going to play their game today. And one little funny thing I do just want to point out that astrology is usually pretty literal. The sun, the Vikings, and then Saturn, the commanders, they're literally squaring. Okay, they're about 90 degrees away, so there's tension. They're squaring. They're going at it. Obviously, these two teams are playing each other today, so it's just quite literal oftentimes. So I just wanted to point that out. Now, for the commanders, their fifth house of how they play this game today, it lands in the sign of Gemini. So, and oddly enough, Mars is there. We'll come back to that. So, Gemini is ruled by Mercury. So, Mercury, how the commanders play their game today, Mercury is being combusted by the sun because it's really close. It's a degree away. So, it's losing some power there. All right. And not to mention, Mercury is squaring Saturn, squaring the commanders. So how they play this game today, might be a bit tough for the commanders. I could see it too taking a little bit of time for the commanders to kind of get things rolling today. Like maybe second half, we might see something a little bit different from Washington. I know somebody said earlier too that Ron Rivera might throw some things that we're not exactly expecting in there today. Okay. So you're welcome, Tommy. You're very welcome. All right. Yeah. Oh, we had some bots in here. Thank you for getting the bots out of here. Appreciate that. So you're ruled by Saturn since you're an old person? No, Nate, no. Saturn just rules old people. But I believe you're a sun in Leo, Nate. So your sun sign is ruled by the sun, actually, because you're a sun in Leo. Again, you really have to do a personal chart reading because actually your chart ruler is dependent on what your ascendant sign is. That dictates what planet actually rules your chart. Like for me, for example, I am a Leo rising. Leo is ruled by the sun. So I am ruled by my sun in Capricorn. That is my chart ruler because I'm a Leo rising. All right. So just putting that out there. But again, you got to do the deep depth chart analysis for yourself if you're interested. If karma is part of the commandos, yeah, I know. Hi, Dave. Good to see you. Thanks for joining, Dave. Minnesota Sports Talk. Good to see you. I am joining Minnesota Sports Talk, Dave and Justin on Tuesday night, 6:30 Central Time under the lights. So I will put a post about it. But thanks for inviting me on, Dave. I'm excited about it. But yeah, I think, I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm going to go pop back to the chart. Wisconsin Bike, good to see you. I just wanted to say hi to everybody that joined while I was talking. Then I'm going to go back to talking about the Commanders. A lot of Vikings fans and commentators were ecstatic when the Packers lost to the Commies and were very vocal about it. Payback's a biatch. We're going to lose and hear the payback. Oh, no. I know. I have a feeling about that Wisconsin Bike, too. That's a good point. Hi, Ryan. Always good to see you. You fell asleep on Friday. Well, dude, I don't blame you. Thanks for joining the stream on Friday, Ryan. But that was a late one. We got done with the stream. It was about 11:45 Central Time. So I know you're in Florida, so that was a late one for you. But thanks for hanging. Timberwolves, you didn't miss anything because Timberwolves blew it. So, Yeah, yes, I see this as a first half dud of a game, then some fireworks in the second half. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everybody say hi to Dave. And to people, if you are not subscribed to Minnesota Sports Talk yet, go over there and do it. Great dude over there, makes great content, and he does collide with Purple Pocket Podcast, rap as well. So go check it out. And I'm excited to join on Tuesday. I've been called a lot of things during my 70 years on this planet, but never a bot. Wisconsin Mike, that's funny. You always got the good takes. And holding it down in enemy territory as well. And I love seeing the dog. I love seeing the pet pics. I'm not going to lie. I love the pets. All right. So I'm going to pop back to the chart here. Appreciate everybody joining. Seriously, I appreciate all of you. We got 20 minutes till game time. Now, all right. For the Commanders, I'm going to go back to talking about them. Oh my gosh, Demetrius, thank you. Oh, I know, me too. Me too. Me too. Yep, seriously. But that's what makes it exciting, right? That we're all just like, yeah, this energy. And two, we're in eclipse season, people. We got an eclipse coming up on Tuesday. Major endings, major new beginnings. Also, it's election time in the States on Tuesday as well. So go out and vote, everybody. Get your vote on. All right. Now, all right. I'm back to the chart. So, what I was talking about. All right, the fifth house for the Commanders today. Again, how they play their game. That lands in the sign of Gemini. So, Gemini is ruled by Mercury. Mercury is currently being combusted by the sun. So, again, losing some power there. Also, oddly enough, Kevin O'Connell is the sun in Gemini. So, his sun sign is also ruled by Mercury, being combusted by the sun. So, anyway. Now, that doesn't look good for the Commanders right there. I see that as a problem for them. However, another thing in their fifth house of games is Mars. Mars actually rules like high energy things. So it actually rules like sports and things like that, and like karate and things. So Mars is our energy planet, our ambition, our drive. It is also known as one of the malefics. So, like Saturn, Mars is also a meanie, okay? A little bit of a meanie planet, but they serve their purposes. But again, it is known as a malefic planet. Our malefic planets are Saturn and Mars. And wouldn't you know, those are two planets that are very, very important for Washington today. And could that be some sort of bad luck for the Vikings? We shall see. And our benefic planets, just for everybody, are Jupiter and Venus. Okay. And Venus is actually one of the benefics, and she's getting combusted by the sun as well because she's within 7 degrees of the sun. So she's kind of burning up there because she's so close. Now we're going to look at the Commander's 10th house. That's going to be their public image, how they show out to the public today. So it lands at 1 degree of Sagittarius. Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter. Now, Jupiter is right over here in Pisces. It's technically in the Commander's second house of earnings, okay? Of earnings. Now, I do have this chart set for noon or 1 p.m. Eastern. If it starts any later than that, within a couple of minutes, mind you, then Jupiter is actually going to move into the Washington Commanders' first house of self along with Saturn there. So that definitely, to me, if that is the case, this game kicks off a little late, a little after noon or 1. That's going to be some more power for Washington. So really, when I'm looking at this, these two teams, there's both some good and some bad here. Some good and some bad. It's very, very challenging. This one's a tough one. I don't see like a clear winner, except for the one thing that now we're going to look at players here. This is when I start to do a little bit deeper dive. Hi, Peo. Good to see you. Peo time in the house. LA Rams YouTuber. Just all around good dude, too. Good to see you, Peo. Thank you so much for popping on through. And people, if you're not subscribed to Peo Time, what are you doing? Get over there and subscribe to the dude's channel. He does live streams, he does vlogs, he does it all. So, and just an all-around good dude. He's our friend from Canada as well. So, always good to have Peo Time in here. Always good. Always good. Yeah, happy game day as well. Very good. Peo, good to see you. Seriously, everybody go subscribe. All right. So, again, people, this is a very, very, very challenging one. They all are hard. But at the end, what's great though is we're going to be able to check our answers at the end of the game. You know, just going back in the book. What did we miss here? So I'm going to dive in a little bit deeper here. This is usually what I do when I can't see just a clear winner from the chart. Okay. But before I do that, actually, now, one thing for the Commanders that is beneficial perhaps to them is Mars in their fifth house of games is actually trining Saturn in their first house. Saturn also actually rules Ron Rivera because he's a sun in Capricorn. Capricorn is ruled by Saturn, Father Time with Ron Rivera. He's been around for a while, right? Actually is making a nice favorable aspect with Mars in their fifth house here. Okay, so that could be beneficial. So Ron Rivera, he's been a coach for a little bit longer. Kevin O'Connell, he's the flashy new toy right now, right? Very exciting. Also, congratulations to the O'Connell family. They just welcomed a baby on Friday. So a little bit of celebratory there for Kevin O'Connell and family. All right, so I don't necessarily like that. Also, the moon, which is the co-ruler of the chart in general, the moon isn't doing anything with the sun. So, okay, she's not really helping the Vikings there, and she's not really doing anything with Mercury, which is the Vikings house of or 10th house, and then she's not really doing anything with Jupiter either, that being for the Vikings. So, the moon right here is actually supporting Saturn. She just left a sextile with Saturn, which is supportive for Washington. And also, the moon is sextiling Mars in, which is supportive, 60 degrees away, supportive, is supporting Mars in the Commander's fifth house of how they play this game. So I don't know, the second half could get a little weird. Now, for the Vikings, obviously Pizza Ranch Boy is the quarterback, so we could look at his planet being the sun. He's a sun in Leo, so he's ruled by the sun. Oddly enough, the Vikings are a Leo rising today. Pizza Boy under center, he's the star of the team. That's very, very fitting. Kevin O'Connell being the coach, he's a sun in Gemini, so he's ruled by Mercury. So actually, Mercury is being combusted by the sun. So could Kirk actually be a detriment for everybody today? I'm not going to go that far because the sun, aka Kirk, is getting support from Jupiter here. Okay, it's far trine, but it's supportive. Now let's just take a little look at the Commanders. Okay, so let's look at their head coach. I mentioned that Ron Rivera, he's a sun in Capricorn, so he's ruled by Saturn. Saturn is right there in Aquarius in the other sign that it rules, so that's power for Ron Rivera here, like the father time. He's been a coach for longer than Kevin O'Connell, so that in turn could come back to reward the Commanders at the end. Also, Taylor Heineke, who's been a little bit of a star as of late, he is a Pisces. Pisces is ruled by the planet Jupiter, and Jupiter is right back in Pisces right now. It's in a final degree. It just dipped right in there. So that could be also why Taylor Heineke is playing pretty well right now. So people, I'm not going to lie. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And if I had to make a prediction, it is so hard because I see some good. I mean, I went back and forth with this, people. I've been looking at this chart since yesterday, and I mean, even when I had to dive deep because that's when I had to look at the players too of the team. Justin Jefferson, okay, another star. He's also a Gemini, a sun in Gemini. So he's ruled by Mercury in this instance, which is also being burned up by the sun. The sun rules Kirk Cousins also. Could Kirk have a terrible game today? I don't know. I'm nervous about that. However, again, the sun, the Vikings, and Kirk are getting support from Jupiter. However, Taylor Heineke is also ruled by Jupiter, which is supporting the sun. And it's almost right in. I don't know. I could read that too as Taylor Heineke being like, hey, I used to play for you. Now you all are coming back to where you used to play. All right, I'm going to show you up. And Ron Rivera, too. He's like, okay, I've been here a while. Yep, it's been a little bit of a mess as of late, but you know what? Time will tell, people. It's so difficult. They're all difficult. Okay, I'm just going to go with what I wrote down in my notebook. Okay. And again, I as a Vikings fan, I hope they win. That would be so exciting if they're 8-1 going against the Bills Mafia next week. Oh, and if they could keep this train a-rolling. There's some good stuff for them, but and there's some not so good stuff for Washington either. So it is so tough. I could honestly see it going either way. We're gonna have to come back and reference back, but I'm gonna say 25-23. And it could go either way. It really could go either way. I'm going to say 25-23 Washington. I hope I'm wrong, for the Vikings' sake, but I'm saying 25, 23, Washington over the Vikings. It's so hard though. So honestly, I could see it going the other way. I could see it, but let's see what happens. So, as a Vikings fan, I hope I'm wrong, but and astrologically, as a lifelong astrologer, I'm always learning. So that's one really good thing. Is again at the end, we're gonna get an answer, so we can go back and see what we hit or what we missed. Woo! But it's a toughie. And then, side note, congratulations to Cordero Patterson, former Vikings, activated off the IR today. So go, Cordero. All right, everybody, let me catch up in the chat here. Let me catch up. And thanks again for listening. Yeah, I mean, it's always tough with the charts, but yeah, so we'll see what happens. Of course, Peo, you are welcome anytime. Peo's got the best questions. We got 9 minutes till game time. Is it weird that Kirk has never been back to FedEx since being with them? It is a little weird. Like, it's been a while. Yeah, it is weird. That is definitely strange. And I just feel like that could go hit or miss for Kirk. It really could. He's going to have to put on his big boy pants today. I mean, dude, you just gotta. And the sun, Kirk, is getting support from Jupiter, our great benefic planet here right now. But the fact that the sun, Kirk, and is kind of burning up Venus, one of our great benefics, and kind of burning up Mercury, which also rules Kevin O'Connell and Justin Jefferson, it's a little nerve-wracking. I wonder what TJ Hawkinson is. What is his sun sign? Let's look it up. What is this dude's sun sign? Oh, he's a Cancer. So he's ruled by the moon. Okay. He's a July 3rd, sun in Cancer, ruled by the moon. The moon's in Aries today in a fire sign, which is also supporting Saturn, that being the Commanders. And, oh boy. I don't know. What's good, Peo? Hi, Brian. Good to see you. All right, I'm shifting back in now. Man, that's a tough chart, though. And two, I'm going to pay attention to when kickoff actually starts, because if it's any later, that's going to be more beneficial for the Commanders. If it's any later than actually right at noon or 1 p.m. Feel like Kirk is gonna show up today. Brian, I hope so. And this could be like a Saturn return for Kirk too. It's learning his life lesson. Your Saturn return happens about 27 to 32, 33. He just turned 34. So, him going back to where he used to play, he had been utilizing all this time in the league. Now he's going back to where he was before. Can he, put everything he learned and present it for the Vikings victory today? That would be really great. Sun is bad. The sun is very powerful. The sun is powerful. The sun and moon are powerful. Yep. Let's sing the song, everybody. We can sing the song, but no seal clapping. Also, I'm going to have a little sip of coffee. Cheers, everybody. Thanks again for joining me. All right. I got my Renaissance Festival mug today. I used to work at the Minnesota Renaissance Festival. So there we go. All right. Should we all watch the game in the dark today? No, I don't think so. Actually, we should all watch watch the game with the sun coming in, because we want to worship the sun today, because the sun rules the Vikings today. So if anything, we actually want to let the sun in, and we want to worship the sun because we need more of the energy from the sun. So I will just kind of say, going back to the Vikings, though, the fact that they're ruled by the sun, which is so powerful, and the sun is trining Jupiter being our great benefic planet. It expands, it brings good luck to whatever it touches. So I could see that. Yeah, Kirk may be showing up today. Like, he's getting some help from Jupiter. There's just some other things, like Taylor Heineke is the sun in Jupiter, so he's getting some help from Jupiter as well. So that's why it's always tough. But one day I'm going to get the charts right on point, and then I'm going to be able to tell all of you. And then hopefully it can just be beneficial for all of us. Maybe we can win a little bit of money, or, just do with that what you will. And two, Washington has different uniforms today as well. So here's another fun fact for you all, actually, astrologically speaking. So So fitting. Washington, they're wearing black uniforms today. They're ruled by the planet Saturn. Saturn rules the color black. Okay? So I don't know, dude. People, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's basically like Saturn and Jupiter going at it today. Ooh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be dicey. This is true. 406 A-Barbs, we are all rooting for the Lions today. Definitely, 100%. I picked them to win, too, in my Fox Sports picks. All right, it is 11:56 Central Time. We got Chris and Mark in the booth today. All right. I don't know if they're doing like a Veterans Day thing, but obviously, thank you to all of the veterans out there. Thank you, thank you. We'll bow out when my game starts. We'll check in from time to time. Love to see the score and the time scrolling at the bottom. Yes, Grandizer, I know you're a fan of that. And you come in and out whenever you want. Good luck to your Dolphins today as well. Hope every team has a good game. And like you say, no injuries and the most beneficial outcome for all. Hi, Jonathan. Good to see you. Jonathan's in the house, everybody. All right. I'm not feeling the trap game hype at all. If we can't beat the Commanders, we're phonies. Vikes 31, Commanders 24. Oh, I see Justin Jefferson's glasses now. I like it. I think you're right. I think you're very right. So let's see if the Purple have their big boy pants on today. Jonathan, good to see you. I am concerned about this game today. Taylor Heineke concerns me. Kevin O'Connell, Kirk going back to their old stomping grounds. But Kevin O'Connell should be on this high too, right? Because he just had a newborn daughter born on Friday. So hopefully maybe she can give a little bit of good luck to the O'Connells and just the Vikings as well. And that's also really interesting because Kevin O'Connell is a sun in Gemini. He's ruled by Mercury, and Mercury is working towards a trine to Jupiter. Well, again, one of our great benefics. So it's like he got this gift of having a newborn daughter. So that's very fitting. And eclipse season, again, major endings and new beginnings for everybody. So for the O'Connells, definitely a major, ending for kind of their old family with just 3 kids. And now they have a 4th one. So kind of a new chapter. So very fitting. Last year we went to Duluth. I have a glass similar to that. That is the outline. Oh, cool. Nice. I like anything that has the Minnesota State symbol on it as well. Because I just think Minnesota is such a cool state, the shape of it. Gotta protect Kirk. Yes, I agree with you, Tony. And that is a thing too. I was worried about that. If they rattle Kirk right away, we all know this, Pizza Boy's got trouble kind of making the delivery after he drops the box, so to speak. So we'll see. And Washington, their fans are excited here. They're hyped up. Oh, we got a Commander fan in here. Capsman09. Hey, there you go. I like it. You're holding your own here. I will say, dude, I do planetary pregame. I don't know if you were here for that, where I look at the planets to see if I can determine the winner. There's some favorable stuff for the Commanders today. So we'll see. I hope it's a good game, though, overall. I hope it's a good one. Ryan, you were watching Score North, where they were doing a mock draft. Oh, and they have us selecting a quarterback in 2023. I like it. I hope that rings true. Because I am still Kevin O'Connell is, in my personal opinion, he got Kirk given to him, right? Because he's the new head coach. So I don't think Kevin O'Connell thinks that Kirk is the quarterback of the future. Okay. He's just marionetting Kirk right now to the best of his ability. And Kevin O'Connell, we got to give it up. He's been coddling pretty well so far. He's been coddling it up. So there we go. All righty. We'll see what happens, but I like that. Yeah, the QB from Florida. Okay. All right. Florida. Things get a little weird in Florida. Capsman09. Should I be a Vikings fan because I went to Minnesota back in 2012? Love the city and am a Ravens fan as well. And their purple is, hey, you know what? If you want a bandwagon, dude, we will welcome you with open arms. The Vikings need all the help that they can get. And yeah, come on over. If you want to. We don't even have to talk about the fact that you were once a Washington fan. So yes, come on through. But you might want to wait until the end of the game today to make your final decision. But yeah, we'll welcome you at any time. If Bad Kirk shows up, hopefully the rest of the team can pull him out of it. That's part of the coddling, Ryan. And if you all haven't noticed, the coddling has been going on the entire time. You know, with the, oh, let's put our chain on Kirky, let's make him feel good. That's all part of the coddling. So not only is Kevin doing it, all the other team members are doing it. All the other players are doing it. When Kirk should be the one do it to everybody else. That's how backwards it is to me. Like, okay, let's make sure everybody picks up Kirk. When Kirk, you should be doing that to everybody else. So, anywho. All right, it's 12:01. I officially have to change the time of the chart. People, it's now 12:01. I got to make some changes here that might change some things. Yeah. Awesome show. Gotta go. Okay, Sodak, thanks for joining. If you're still on, good to see you. Hop on through anytime. Yeah, Kirk needs to be comfy today. Yeah, for sure. Yep. What's HTTC? What is that, Capsman? I don't know what that is. Let me know. What is it? Oh, shit. I found out that this one's nationally... What? This game today is nationally televised? What? Really? I mean, I got the bunny ears going on over here, so it's on just national, or not national. It's on local here, but I did not know that. Oh boy. That's not good. Okay, kickoff is happening. This was what I was afraid of. People, I think Jupiter is going to move into the commander's first house. Uh-oh, that's not good. I don't like it. You like that? No. I will say, people, it looks like Kirky got a haircut, and it looks pretty good. I will say, it looks pretty good. He looks like a quarterback. Right? If we want to say that. There's Christina Pink, girl. Thanks for giving us the info. We appreciate you. Doing a great job. We want to support all the women broadcasters. Christina Pink, go get it, girl. All right. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. Let's have a game today. Ooh, boy. All right, it's 12:02 already. We're a couple of minutes in. Okay. Ron Rivera, Kevin O'Connell, here we go. All right, cheers, everybody. I'm just waiting till kickoff, actually, because I'm going to change the chart, and I want to look at it again, because that changes things. All right, kickoff is officially happening. Vikings receive first at 12:02, 1:02 Eastern. Excuse me. Looks like it's Jalen Ragar with the return. Kind of crappy. Not really getting anywhere. Oh, no, that was Kene Nwangwu. My bad, Kene Nwangwu with the return. Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Just what I was scared of. Uh-oh. Jupiter's moved into the first house for the Commanders. I do not like that at all. Nope, I do not like that. You like that? No. I don't like that. We'll see how it plays out. Let's have a game that we don't need to take blood pressure meds. All right, 1st and 10. It looks like Dalvin's in the backfield. Oh my gosh, I forgot to light my incense for us. Our good luck incense. Here we go. Lighting it for the Vikings. Dalvin Cook barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Actually, Dalvin Cook just lost the yard. Oh, can we throw the ball on 1st down ever? Is that possible? All right, everybody, put your intention into the flame. Put it in there. Whatever you want. Let's put that intention in. Okay? All right. Here we go. Now it's 2nd and 11. Great. Kirk, you got all the time in the world, my dude. Yeah, got basically an hour to find Justin Jefferson. I'm yelling so hard that it is echoing up in here. Okay. All right, here we go. The incense is underneath Randy. Randy, also by Buddha, and Randy has 2 pieces of sage. He's between 2 pieces of sage. So I'm doing everything that I can do over here, okay? As a fan, I'm literally doing everything that I can do. The fact that this game kicked off later and moved Jupiter into the Commander's first house, I do not like that at all. For the Vikings. 3rd and 5. It is always 3rd down with this effing team. Kirk, you got all the time in the world. All right, there we go. I think this is TJ getting in the mix here. We got a TJ Hawkinson snag for a 1st down. Good. Keep it going. Because I'm serious, the line is giving Kirk quite a bit of time. So I'm glad that he was able to make that connection. Adam Thielen was also open too. So I like that. That was a nice grab. TJ Hawkinson just right in the mix. There we go. We like to see it. Fresh set of downs for the Vikings. We got the evil game versus the Lions State. Dude, go Lions. All day. All day. First and 10 for the perk. Okay. A lot of Minnesota teams there. Okay, Dalvin Cook, they're trying to make the run happen again, always running the ball on first down. So it's going to be probably about 5 yards, probably going to be about 2nd and 6, maybe 2nd and 4, something like that. We got a little spotlight on TJ Hawkinson, who's going back in. It's going to be 2nd and 6 for the Vikings. We're in the third quarter here. So let me put the score down there. Alrighty. Twins, Minnesota United, Wolves, Wild. Oh, Lynx, Golden Gophers, Aurora. Oh, nice. Oh, you're from Maryland. Very good. Very good. I like that. I've actually never been to Maryland, but I would love to go. I bet it's beautiful there. All right. 2nd and 6 for the Vikings. We got Justin Jefferson in motion. They're handing it off to Dalvin Cook again. He might be short. It's going to depend where they spot him here. Yep. All right. I got excited because I thought maybe it was Alexander Madison, but it's not. It was Dalvin Cook. Oh, okay. It's going to be 3rd and 1 now for the purple. There's about 11 minutes, 58 seconds left in the first quarter. All right. Still a Commanders fan. Hey, you got to hold strong, right? You got to hold strong. So I have to watch the game on the internet today. Really? Ah, that stinks. Oh, hail to the Commanders. That's what it is. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know that. Very good. Okay. Switch to the game. All right. 3rd and 1 here. It's always 3rd down for Minnesota. They're barely in Washington territory. Washington coming with the pressure. Nice. Connecting with Justin Jefferson. I will say I like the trust there that Kirk had, just throwing the ball into kind of dangerous coverage. Justin Jefferson with the snag. Very good. It's going to be 1st down for the Vikings. All right. That coverage was not very good from Washington. I'm surprised they didn't call any penalties on that, to be honest. Hey, Ronald. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Diehard Vikings fan. Albuquerque. Very good. I would seriously, astrologically speaking, just for me personally, I need to go to Albuquerque and check it out. It looks so cool. Yes, national televised. Oh, wow. Okay, so we are on the national spotlight. Okay, thanks, Ronald, and everybody for making sure here that I know. All right, Justin Jefferson getting utilized here like we should be doing. That's good. We should be utilizing Justin Jefferson. But this is the thing that the Vikings have done, though, in the past, people. They start off on the first series. They start off very strong. It looks very good. We see a nice display. And, hey, this is good. We want this to continue on, though. How many times have we seen the Vikings start off like this and then only to lose some steam? So I like this, though, getting Justin Jefferson in the action. 3 targets, 3 catches already. So we like seeing that. You like that? Yeah, we do. Yeah, they do. I will say I do like the black uniforms, the black and the yellow. It looks pretty slick. All right, here's Dalvin Cook for the run on the 1st and 10. We don't know for sure because Greg Joseph's been a little hit or miss recently, but technically the Vikings are now in field goal range. All right, so they're on the move. It's 2nd and 7 now. The thing is, though, we need touchdowns, right? We need touchdowns. We don't need field goals. We need the touchdowns. Okay. This is typical Vikings, though. They come out, first series, looking pretty solid. Everything's looking good. They're making their moves, 8 plays, 69 yards, which is good. It's good, but we want to see it continue. All right, 2nd and 7. Kirk's got a lot of time again. He's just lobbing it up for Justin Jefferson. There we go. Nice. It looks like Washington cannot handle Justin Jefferson today. They might have to switch things up, but this was a good series there for Minnesota. But we've seen that before, so we got a little touchdown here. I'm not going to lie. I'm sick of the gritty. I'm sick of it. I actually didn't really like it ever to begin with, but that's just kind of like me being like an old fogey. Don't let the kids dance, like in Footloose. Like, actually, let them dance. Let them celebrate. It's just the gritty's stupid. I'm not going to lie. It's stupid. I'm not a fan of it. All right, Greggy the Leggy. Here we go. We got a PAT coming up here. All right, let's see if he makes it. No, he made it. All right, 7-0. There we go, people. We got a score. All right. So, like I said, the Vikings, they tend to do this, don't they? They come out, they look pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Let's see if they can hang the whole entire game. All right, let's see if we can hang the whole entire game. All right. The snack popcorn. No, but that's a good guess. I'm gonna eventually have to get some popcorn up in here. That's a good guess, though. All right, John, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Vikings 31, Washington 20. Hey, that'd be all right. All right. Nope, no Randy Moss jersey. I was talking about that earlier, and like I like supporting the team, because I'm a Vikings fan, but I also just I like clothes in general, so I like wearing like other things sometimes. So I actually wear a lot of black, to be honest. So yeah, I gotta switch it up, but it doesn't mean that I'm not supporting the team. Like just because we're not wearing stuff that has Vikings or whatever team on it, we can always support the team. Purple Pride all the time, no matter what I'm wearing. Was at the stadium once, hate to admit it, but they do have really good fans. Tribe. Washington? Yeah, I mean, I will say you don't ever really hear anything negatively about their fans or anything. So that's good to know that they're nice people. It's like a welcoming environment, no matter how hard it is to actually get to the stadium. So yeah, that's good to know though. Yeah, TJ Hawk getting in the mix, Steven, definitely. Yep, JJ getting in here too. Exactly. So hopefully that can continue because we got to keep Justin Jefferson happy. It's not only Kirk that has to stay comfortable, it's also Justin Jefferson. Otherwise, we're going to get a Stephon Diggs 2.0 situation at the end of this season with Justin Jefferson. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully not. I know, Jonathan, a touchdown for JJ. Exactly. Judith, good to see you. Attaboy, Greg. Yeah, we got it. That was almost, it barely was in, but it counts. So yeah. I was listening to a little bit of Vikings chatter where they were talking about is anybody actually playing for their job today? And the only name that anybody kind of threw out there that I was listening to was Craig Joseph and potentially Ed Ingram as well. So, but Kirk has had plenty of time to throw today. I mean, granted, it was only one series, but I'm not gonna lie, those glasses Justin Jefferson are wearing, they scare me a little bit. Justin Jefferson, I wonder too if he has Leo placements in his birth chart because he just has that star quality that Leo placements tend to have. Like Anthony Edwards, for example, he's a sun in Leo. He's very regal, superstar power to me. So it would be interesting to look at Justin Jefferson's birth chart to see if he has any Leo placements. No, you didn't miss it because I didn't play it. Y'all don't like it. I didn't play it, Nate, because y'all don't like it. So I don't have it pulled up. If you all miss it and you want it, I can easily bring it back. It takes a couple of clickety clacks and I can bring the celebration music back. But no, everybody hated it, so I got rid of it. I don't have it pulled up today. I'm still trying to work on new celebration music too, like something that isn't going to get me copywritten on here, but I'm always taking suggestions. All right, they hand off the ball on first down. This is going to be Tay-Tay and the football team. All right, is Tay-Tay going to go cray-cray today? We shall see. We shall see. All right, it is currently 7-0. There is 8:55 left in the first. There's Carson. All right. Oh, with his fingers all taped up. All right. Carson, he needs to just quit his NFL career while he's ahead. Well, this is not good. They're going to pick on Cam Dantzler all day long again. Cam Dantzler, Cam Dantzler, they were picking on him all last week. I don't know why Cam Dantzler was on DeAndre Hopkins. I think it's because our cornerbacks, our secondary, is still a problem. Let's see how the Vikings nursing home does today. Let's see if everybody had their snacks. Everybody got up at the right time. Does anybody have their life alerts going on? I call the Vikings defense the nursing home, for those of you that are not aware. So we'll see how they do today. 1st and 10 for the Commanders. They're going to run the ball on the first and probably get about 4 yards. It's probably going to be about 2nd and 6. 8:06 left in the first. 7-0 Vikings over Commanders. Soda 612, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very nice. Yeah. Oh, you want it? Oh, okay. All right. I'll pull it back up. All right. I can easily grab it here. I actually was going to pull it up, and I was like, no, I don't think they like it. I don't think they like it. So, all right, you ask, and I'll get it back. I'm working on it here. Oh, gosh. Second and 6. I thought that was maybe going to be a turnover. I thought it was maybe going to be a turnover. 3rd and 6 here for the Commanders. All right, I got to watch an ad for us. Don't worry. I'll watch it. I will get it ready. All right, a little late celebration. Should we do it? All right, everybody get ready. Well, let's watch the 3rd and 6 here. 3rd and 6 here for Washington. This would be a nice little stop here for the Vikings nursing home. Let's see. Yeah, Eric Kendricks. There we go. Half of the Babysitters Club coming in, taking care of business. Very good. All right, we're late to do it, but let's do it here, people. You asked, so here we go. Time to celebrate the touchdown. This is for the Vikings touchdown. We do it 3 times here. 3 times.
Oh, what a beautiful day.
Third time. Washington's punting.
Oh, what a beautiful day.
Might be a beautiful day today. All right, that's enough. Okay, there, we got it. All right, we got it. We got it. There we go. Okay. Valerie, good to see you. Excited to watch the game on mute and listen to your commentary. Oh, thank you. Cheers to the skill girl. Thanks, Valerie. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Happy belated birthday also to Cecilia. And happy cruising, Valerie, as well. Safe sailing. Good to see you, though, Valerie. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens today. William, good to see you. Good to see you. Congratulations to your Eagles. Even though I can't stand that team. Can't stand that team. Can't stand the band. I do like the animal, though. I love the Eagles, actually, the animals. But, yeah, congratulations to your team there. All right, Nate, what do you got? Auditory torture, but it was your thing, so it does feel weird not to hear it when you do a live. I mean, that's kind of what I thought, too, and I was going to keep pushing it. Like, as long as Kirk Cousins is the Vikings quarterback, at every touchdown, we are going to have to be subjected to that. But people were not liking it, so I also don't want to torture you all. But if you can handle it, we all got to deal with it. So if I have to deal with him being the quarterback of my team still, we all have to deal with it, right? So we can commiserate together. Thanks for stopping by, though. Thanks for saying that, Nate. I appreciate it. Jay Sports Den, what up? Good to have you. What up, what up? A good little start here for the Vikings so far. Yeah, so we'll see. Fox is playing TMZ. What? Really? I thought this was a national game today, but now you're getting TMZ instead. No, I don't think so. Not gonna work. What the hell? That sucks. I would be pissed about that. I would be annoyed about that. Hi, Raymond. Happy game day. Good to see you, Raymond. Happy school Sunday. It's a school Sunday today. We shall see what happens. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I know. The Phillies. Yeah. Lost last night. Season's over. Hey, at least you made it, though, that far. You got to give snaps to that, right? And your Eagles, they're 8-0. So Philadelphia really should be feeling like the city of brotherly love right now, for real. For real. But it sucks when you come so close, right? You're so close. And nope, not going to work, actually. So I can see why that's probably frustrating. I'm a Cowboys and Reds fan, so I'm used to torture. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, Nate, and you're down in Florida too. So you're just handling. You're just got that thick skin, dude. You're like a honey badger. You know, nobody can mess with the honey badgers. They just take on anything. Nate, are you like a honey badger? Like that video, Honey Badger Don't Care. Cheers, everybody. If you haven't seen the Honey Badger Don't Care video, you gotta go watch that. Actually, we should pull it up here. Maybe we'll watch it at halftime. It was like a viral video, maybe from like, oh man, maybe like 8 to 10 years ago. But it was basically just this video showcasing how insane honey badgers are. Like, they're just fearless. So, all right. We're going to call you a honey badger now, Nate. Exactly. Who watches TMZ? No, I used to back in the day. I used to watch some TMZ every once in a while, but I have not watched TMZ for quite some time. Quite some time. They have a lot of things that they, oh boy, 2nd and 7. Oh well, the football team sniffed that one out right quick. Kirk did manage to get the ball off, but it's going to be 3rd and 11 now for the Vikings. Hey, the Falcons. I hate to say this, that I'm cheering for the Falcons, but it's just because of Cordero Patterson. So, former Minnesota Vikings, obviously. So, my loyalty is thick there. Oh, Dolphins over the Bears, 7-3. Okay, it's going to be 3rd and 11 here for the Vikings. There's 5 minutes, 41 seconds left in the first quarter here. It's the Vikings' second offensive series. Kirk's got plenty of time, but he's going to run out of time, and he got sacked like a bag of potatoes. Woo! And they're mashing them up too. Number 94, whoever the F that is for Washington. This is going to give Washington really good field position here because Kirk basically got flattened like a little pancake back in the Vikings end zone. I mean, not really. Ooh, boy, that was Ingram again that missed. Yikes. So it might be Ed Ingram and Greggy the Leggy that we're going to have to be watching closely today. All right, Bengals over the Panthers, 7-0. Ryan Wright is basically kicking in Minnesota, and Washington is going to have amazing field position. Amazing. They're already in Vikings territory. Hey, we got an Adam Thielen shoe, everybody. Who throws a shoe? A horse. Wisconsin Vike. I got to say that every time now. All right, we got a flag on the field, people. We got a flag. What's it on? Holding. Oh, it's holding. Washington, back it up. Back it up. All right, it's going to be first down. Maybe they're going to be back in their own territory now. All right. In Florida, we get Miami, Chicago game. Well, that makes sense, Daniel. That makes sense. Yeah, because Miami in Florida, that would make sense. So, yeah, thanks for hanging, though, everybody. I'll try to keep you as posted as best I can. Woo! They smashed Kirk Cousins like a pancake or like a sack of potatoes, and then they were eating the mashed potatoes after that. All right? That sounds kind of good right now. Sorry about your Phillies, but they had a great season. Yeah, Nate, for real. True that. The Astros are a great team, and the Phillies played tough. There you go. I like showing the love. Would you consider the lettuce in Taco Bell tacos the devil's lettuce? Got some Taco Bell. Sure, Ryan. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Hopefully that can help cure as well. Actually, sometimes, I'm not going to lie, I refer to Taco Bell as Taco Hell. So maybe it'll treat you right, though. Pickle juice, though. If you got the pickle juice and you like pickles, man, seriously, you're hanging over, you don't feel good. Pickle juice. I'm telling you. It is the cure. But Ryan, I hope you and your wife start to feel better here because for those of us that have been hungover before, we know that it's just like the worst thing ever. So remember, one person torture is someone else. Yeah, that's called what is that called again? God, what is that? The term for that? Fraudescheiden? Is that what it's called when you derive pleasure from someone else's pain? Masochism as well, I think, or something. There's a German term for it. Fraudescheiden. I think it's something like that. But yeah. Honey Badger doesn't care. Doesn't give a shit. Exactly. Honey Badger don't care. I want to find that video. Where is it? Honey Badger don't care. And like the narration on the video, Honey Badger. There it is. Honey Badger don't give a shit. Original. The narration by Randall. Okay, this has got 100 million views. We'll pull it up here. We got a commercial break. I'm just going to watch the ad for us. Here we go. Oh, my word. Nate, here you are. We got live footage of you, Nate. Look at this. Live footage right here of Nate. Look at this.
The honey badger. Watch it run in slow motion.
Nate, watch you run.
It's pretty badass.
It is.
Look, it runs all over the place. Whoa, watch out, says that bird. Ew, it's got a snake. Oh, it's chasing a jackal. Oh my
gosh. Look at that. It's literally taking
the honey
whatever.
badgers are just crazy.
Crazy.
The honey badger has been referred to by the Guinness Book of World Records as
Oh,
the most
I'm missing the
fearless
game.
animal in all
Commanders
of the
are in the
animal
Vikings
kingdom. It really
territory.
doesn't give a shit.
Look at that.
If
Literally,
it's
the honey
hungry, it's
badger.
hungry.
Okay,
Ew, what's
yep,
that
don't
in its
care.
mouth?
I'm just
Oh,
gonna
it's got
grab
a
that
cobra?
snake.
Oh, it runs backwards?
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack a hive too. I don't give a shit. We'll go back to that. Oh man, Washington just got into Vikings territory. You can't even watch a damn YouTube video. You can't even watch a viral video for 2 seconds without shit hitting the fan over here. My gosh. All right, I lied. Oh wait, nope, they're in Vikings territory by about a yard. Woo! Vikings sniffed that one out. Nice. It was a sack. Ooh, Danielle Hunter. Danielle Hunter still plays on the Vikings, everybody. Hey, we almost forgot about him. Weird. Danielle Hunter with the sack. Had to step away for a bit, but TJ got his first touchdown. No, it was Justin Jefferson. He got his first catch, though. So welcome back, Ryan. Welcome back. Gophers won yesterday. I watched them on the internet. I heard about that, Ronald. I did hear about that they ended up getting the win yesterday. You know, I should care more about the Gophers because they're my alma mater. I went to college there and graduated from there. I never went to a Gophers game. And PJ Fleck annoys me. But good for the Gophers. Good for them. Good for the Minnesota team. All right, Tay is going to run for his life here. It was a 2nd and 16. It's probably going to be about 3rd and 10 for the Commanders. Yeah, JJ got the touchdown. You're right, Ryan. You're right. First sack, more to follow. Hopefully, Judith. Hopefully. Seriously. And I don't know, again, if it's like Ed Donatel's scheme in here, but is that why we don't hear so much from Danielle Hunter anymore? But Danielle Hunter with a quiet little sack there. All right, it's 3rd and 9 here for the Commanders. The football team. All right, Tay-Tay's perusing the scene. He's in the shoddy. We got Commander in motion. Woo! Tay-Tay's just going to try to run for it, but he's not going to get anywhere. Nice stop there from the nursing home. Vikings defense putting a stop to that. Not going to work. All right. Not going to work. What do you mean? What do you mean about that, Steven? Yeah, Heineke is playing today. So, yeah. Green Bay just threw. Oh, nice. Nice. Thanks for the update there, Nate. Let me see if I get that game. I wonder if they're showing that. I'm going to have to click back. Oh, actually not. I don't get the Lions and Packers game on the other channel. All right, so Washington is punting. And Vikings. Oh, wow. Nice special teams. Oh, they tried. Ooh, that was a nice effort there from the Commanders' special teams, but not going to work there. Not going to work. Nope. Nice try. Seems like Vikings are going to start at their own 20. Okay. On the other channel, I get actually the Bears and the Finns. So that's who I got over here. Justin Fields got the ball back. All right, we got a commercial break, so I did click over to Bears and Miami. I love that, though. What is the score of the game over there, of the Evil and Lions? Oh, good. Jerome Booger is reffing today. I don't know who that is. I guess he missed Kirk being touched while playing football. Tom, baby. What? What do you mean, Jonathan? Is that a referee or something? Obviously, that is notorious or something. Let me know. I'm not adverse or well-versed, I guess, in the refereeing. In Albuquerque, all we get is, Cowboys and Broncos, I guess, because you're so close to Colorado. But, yeah, of course, too, you're going to get the Dallas, everybody's team, because you're right next to Texas, too. It's a bummer, but I still really want to go visit Albuquerque. All right, 3rd and 2 for the Bears. They're going to get it. It's Miami 7, Chicago 3. They're still in the first quarter. Buffalo up 7-0 versus the Jets. So I'm going to click back over here to the Vikings game now. Schadenfreude. Is that how you say that? Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude? Is that how we say that? How do we say that? Thank you, James. I knew somebody would tell me here. Schadenfreude. Is that how you say that, actually? I don't want to... Okay, literally, computer, I just want to go to Google. Stop taking me to my Gmail. I'm going to put it in there so I can hear how to say it. Schadenfreude. I think that's how you say it. Schadenfreude. Oh, there we go. How do we say it? I'm going to turn it up so we can hear it.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. There we go. Pleasure derived by someone from another person's misfortune. Yeah, there we go.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. There we go. There we go. Thanks, James. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. The honey badger is like my mom when she gets mad. Well, yeah, Ryan. Ryan, you sent me that picture of Twitter of your mom too, because she's a shorter lady. But yeah, she's like the honey badger. Don't mess. Don't mess with your mom. All right? Don't mess. I like that though. You probably had to maybe deal with a little bit of honey badger possibly when you were younger. All right. Grim Reaper, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, we're still in the first quarter here. 1 minute, 57 seconds. Kirk getting not a lot of time to get rid of the ball. He does find Alexander Madison for a slant pass, but it's going to be a negative yardage, I think, because the Commanders, they sniffed that one out too. They were right there. All right, it's still 3-3, or excuse me, 0-0, the Evil to the East and the Lions. My brother is a Cowboys fan, so he told me to tell you he's going for the Vikings today. Woo! Very good, very good. We need all the help we can get. Good to have you by, though, Grim Reaper. Too, we're just out of Halloween, but we're still in your season. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. All right, hitting Justin Jefferson, who is swarmed by defenders, but manages to get the first down. Nice. I mean, clearly today and every day, Justin Jefferson is the best offensive player for the Vikings. So let's get to it. Yep, Hunter getting in on the action, people. Yep, exactly. They were forced to punt. And now it's 3rd down, though. I thought the Vikings got that first down. What the hell? I'm sorry, but Justin Jefferson landed way far over. That should have been a first down. All right, I know. Caps, man. Yeah, I can tell how you could be feeling that way. Ooh, Kirk's taking it himself here. Little quarterback sneak a peek. It looks like he got it. Just kind of falling over. Kirk's really dedicating his body to the game now. Really dedicating himself. Fine, whatever. Whatever it takes here. Whatever it takes. Thank you. Thank you. 0-0. I'm cheering for the Lions today. I think we're all cheering for the Lions today. Go Lions! Come on, you can do it. You can do it. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. They're still in their own territory. They're on their, it's about their own 29. 5 seconds left in the first quarter, and it looks like they're just going to let it go into the second quarter. Why? Why can't we just get a playoff? Come on. Like, let's go. This is what bothers me with the Vikings. Like, can't we, like, okay, you started off with a good first series. How about you just pack on the point? Don't stop. Don't stop. Because that's the Vikings' problem, right? They just kind of end up, well, we got to play down to the team that we're playing against. We got to do that. That's our MO. No, that needs to stop. It needs to stop. Here in Maryland, we have the Jets game on CBS, Ravens and Saints. Ooh, Ravens and Saints Monday night. Is that who's playing Monday for all of us? That should be fun. All right. Yeah, seriously, at this other game, I get Miami and the Bears. I thought maybe it would be the Evil in Detroit, but greedy special teams play for a touchback, almost, for real. No score between the Lions. Yep, all right. Dan Campbell, aren't you biting some kneecaps over there? Come on. Funny because I'm also a Jets fan. Oh, really? I'm bitter. I've said this on my stream before, but maybe you have not heard. I am bitter that the Vikings got rid of Tyler Conklin. I mean, they have TJ Hawkinson now, but now Tyler Conklin's on the Jets, so I am rooting for the Jets because of Tyler Conklin. So go Tyler Conklin. But he's been doing pretty well. Cheers to you in Maryland. What part of Maryland are you from? Oh, around Baltimore. There we go. Between DC and Baltimore. Very good. I've never been to that area, but that's cool. Very cool. No, Nate, you lived in Bethesda for several years. I love Maryland and the DMV area in general. Cool. I think Maryland would be really cool to go to. It seems very pretty. Damn phone. Nate, I feel that. When I'm in other people's chats too, and I'm on my phone, I seriously have to double check. Otherwise, it's going to be like a typo every time. JJ always got his yak. YAC. Does that stand for something? I am not down with like the acronyms, what the young kids are saying. I don't know. What the hell's going on out there? Exactly. So far, a clean game. No Adam Thielen shoes or surrender flags. There's been one flag thus far, Ryan. One Adam Thielen shoe. thus far, and it was after the Vikings punted the first time. So, but yeah, we've only had one so far. So hopefully that stays around, because I mean, I get it, the flags, they're necessary, the penalties, you got to call them, but when you're getting an Adam Thielen shoe every like 2 seconds, stop. My daughter was born 2 days ago on 11/4. Is somebody holding a sign for Kevin O'Connell's like newborn daughter? Okay. That's dedication. That's dedication. All right, 1st and 10 here for the purple. We are now officially into the second quarter. So I got to switch this. Oh boy, people. Kirky getting swarmed here. Oh no, that's my dude Alexander Madison. No, we're leaving Alexander Madison alone, damn it. Leave him alone. All right, 2nd and 8. Managed to get 2 yards. He matched his jersey. He got 2 yards. Kevin O'Connell's pacing here. He's just pacing. Nothing too exciting yet. Nothing too exciting. Jerome Booger, protected. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. Okay, Jonathan, that makes sense. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Now we know. All right, Kirk faking the handoff. He's got all the time in the world. He finds Johnny Munt, who catches the ball and then is immediately tackled at the line of scrimmage. It's gonna be 3rd and 7 for the purple. This is a little concerning because the Vikings, again, their first drive, that first series, like the Vikings are wont to do, it looks pretty good. But then it's like, okay, let's see if that can hang the entire time. And I don't know. Speaking of time, I am kind of nervous about just the pace of this game, because the Saturn rules the Commanders today, and Saturn also rules time. So, I don't know. The Vikings are going to have to hang the whole entire game today. Oh, there's Adam Thielen trying to look in the mix, and no good. So it's going to be 4th and 7. And the fact that Kirk threw that to Adam Thielen and Adam Thielen didn't catch it leads me to believe that Kirk's probably not going to throw it to him. It's going to, again, he's going to be nervous to throw it that way. Actually, the throw looked a little bit off as well, but that was not very good. Now, it's 4th and 7 for the Vikes. They're going to punt. Let's see. 13:29 left in the second, people. All right. I'm surprised they didn't call a fair catch on that. All right. That was kind of dumb, I think, in Washington's, in my opinion, on what Washington did there. But all right. So that was kind of, I don't know. That was not a very good series for the Vikings offense. And it makes me nervous moving forward here because, again, the Vikings always do this, right? We've seen this before. They come out, when they have their first series and they score, looks pretty good, all cylinders a go, everything's clicking, and then not so much. But I think it might be because after the first series, then Ron Rivera says, "Oh, okay, that's what they're doing today. That's what they're doing today. All right, let's see how we can scheme against that." So I don't know. Wisconsin Vike, what do you got? O'Connell's too busy handing out cigars instead of calling a play quickly. Yeah, Kevin O'Connell could possibly be a little distracted. And I mean, if you're welcoming a child, and then you got a game 2 days later, I could see how that possibly could be a distraction for sure. A welcome distraction, I'm sure, in his mind, but distraction nonetheless as well. And yeah, I mean, we'll see how they hang. I'm not gonna, I guess I could reference the astrological chart. We could maybe go back to that at halftime. That could maybe be a thing that we do as well during halftime, kind of referencing back to the chart, because the fact that the Commanders are ruled by Saturn today, Saturn is the planet is father time. Okay. And I remember when Washington was playing the Evil to the East, when I live streamed that game, that I think it was Washington and Green Bay. It was. And Washington was also ruled by Saturn for that game as well. And the Evil to the East literally ran out of time. Like, it was that crazy play at the end of the game where Green Bay was trying to, keep it alive at the very end. They literally ran out of time. So that was a very good reflection right there of Saturn at work. Like for Washington, for example. I just remembered that now. I have that marked back in my notes because I do keep my astrological notes because the planets it's all about patterns, right? They go in patterns. Like, so you just have to look at that as well, amongst other things. But interesting. I just remembered that now. So we'll see if that comes into play today for the Vikings, if somehow they run out of time, or maybe it'll be flipped where Washington runs out of time. But the fact that Saturn is in Washington's first house and in Aquarius, the sign that it rules, that's a little bit more powerful for Washington, in my opinion there. And just like that, they got a first down and then some. Okay, great. But yeah, Wisconsin Vike, I think you could be right there. I could go for one of those cigars that were like bubble gum. Oh man, I could go for some bubble gum right now. That sounds good. I wish I had some gum. Oh, yards after catch. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm not good with all the acronyms for real. Oh, the Bears took the lead over the Dolphins. What? All right. Yards after catch. Thank you. Appreciate that, Nate. Thank you. All right. Tay-Tay's got a bunch of time. That ball got deflected, though. I don't know. That bounced off of a helmet. It looks like it's going to be 2nd and 10. Okay. I was going to say a veto bill since it's election week, right? All right. The Jets are creeping on the Bills. Oh, somebody got their paw up there. That was Tunga with their paw up there. All right. Batting that ball away. Tay-Tay is trying to sling it, and they say, no, not going to work. Like the Dikembe Mutombo slam block, right? No. All right. 12 minutes, 38 seconds left here in the second quarter. I don't know what Washington is thinking running the ball on 2nd and 10, but that was dumb. They are now going to have a 3rd and 8. Okay. 3rd and 8. I know. I don't like that either. Swerve, what's going on? Good to see you. Offense is struggling right now. I know. And they always do this. I'm going to say it again. I probably said it about 3 times today. They dangle that purple carrot right in front of you on the first series. Like, oh, we scored. We utilized Justin Jefferson. We got TJ Hawkinson in the mix. It looks good. And then now you're like, hey, oh boy, nice defensive play there by the Vikings. They swarmed Taylor Heineke. He had nowhere to go. Vikings nursing home. That was DJ Wanham there. Very nice. All right, Vikings nursing home. As long as the Vikings nursing home, the Vikings defense, they take their nap at halftime. They get their diapers changed, all that good stuff. No life alerts on. There's plenty of CNAs on staff. We don't have to worry. Satan's team almost scored a touchdown on a long pass, but the wide receiver was down at the 1 before fumbling into the end zone. 1st and goal at the 1. Okay, thanks for the update there, Nate, on that. Because, yeah, I'm not getting any of the evil Detroit game today. I'm getting the Bears and the Finns here. Okay. Why did you not call a fair catch, Jalen Ragar? What the F was that? I'm sorry. That was putrid. We can't be putting Pizza Boy basically in our own end zone. That doesn't work for Pizza Boy. We got to keep him protected, remember? And Jalen Ragar, I don't know what that was, but this is going to be tough field position for the purple. Angel, what do you got? And yet another underwhelming Vikings performance. This team, despite their record, is just meh. Exactly. And I think it kind of goes back to that the Vikings, they always play down to their opponent. They always do that. No matter who it is. They can't just come out and like stack on the points or like really get like a slaying going. It's always just a trudge, right? Well, whatever. It's a trudge. But yeah, I agree with you there. Green Bay now has it 4th and goal from the 1. Come on, Detroit. You hold strong there. Let's do it. Jonathan. Straight down the field for a TD thrown to JJ. Let's try to get away from that if we can. Right? Yeah. You know what it's going to turn into, people? It's going to turn into our favorite situation where, hey, we need a touchdown. And Kirk says, could I interest you in field goal position? Could I interest you in that? We know how this is going to go. All right, we need a little positivity, though. Let's go back to the honey badger. Let's finish that. Okay, let's finish this.
Now watch this. Look, a snake's up in the tree.
Watch this. Okay, we will. We will watch it. Maybe this will be the Vikings today. Maybe this could be foreshadowing.
Hey, honey badger don't care. Honey badger don't give a shit. It just
They don't
takes
give a
what
shit.
it wants.
Takes
Whenever
what it
it's
wants.
hungry, it just...
The Vikings need to encompass some honey badger here. Okay? That needs to be them. Right?
Ew, and it eats snakes?
Just nod away.
Oh my god, watch it dig.
It's
Look at that
digging,
digging.
too. Looks
The
like
honey
it's
badger
stung.
is really pretty badass.
It
They have
is.
no regard for any other animal
Just
whatsoever.
doesn't give a shit. Look at it. It's kind of cute. He's just sitting in his hole, right? He or she. I'm going to dig this hole, and I'm going to sit in it. Whoever comes near this hole, you better watch out.
Look, and it's just grunting and ew, eating snakes.
Oh my
Ew,
god.
what's that, a mouse?
It's eating a rodent.
Oh, that's nasty.
Ew.
Oh, they're so nasty.
It's eating a
Oh,
rodent.
look, it's chasing things and
Yep,
eating
there
them.
it goes. Oh,
The honey
chasing it.
badgers
What's it going to
have
get?
a fairly long body.
Yeah, what's it digging
but a distinctly thick set,
It must
broad
be digging for a
shoulders,
snake
and you
or
know their
something. Look at all those
skin is
holes.
loose, allowing them to move about freely.
Oh,
They
we're
twist
back.
their-
All right. Oh boy, he's going into the hornet's nest. That's literally what the Vikings are dealing with right now. Speaking of hornets, because of the Washington uniforms today, they're yellow and black. The Vikings need to be that honey badger today. They need to get up in there and swarm. Okay? They need to swarm and they need to not give an F. Okay? Jack Del Rio. I will say that is an amazing name. Jack Del Rio. Jack Del Rio. James, what? Honey badger versus... Oh! That is a good one. That's a good question, James. That's a very good question. I wonder if that has happened in the past. 2nd and 6. Why are we handing the ball off? Did you get that first down, Dalvin, or not? They got it. I was waiting because honestly, it looks pretty close. The Vikings need to encompass their honey badgerness right now because they're on their own 20, even after that nice little run or whatever. Oh, I get it. That's why they were running, because they're basically in their own asshole, because they're in their own end zone, basically. Kirk can't throw from there. All right, Kirk, you got an hour to throw the ball. My God. Good. About damn time. Adam Thielen wide open. So we don't have to deal with Adam Thielen complaining today. So Adam Thielen, hopefully you're happy. James, I don't know, though. That is so difficult. I have a feeling that Bigfoot probably doesn't mess with Honey Badger. They probably don't mess with one another. There's probably actually an understanding between the two of them. I don't know, though. That would be like a battle till the end. Or the Bigfoot actually would probably just walk. Actually, the Bigfoot would probably be scared of the Honey Badger and would just walk into a portal to get away. That's what I'm going to say. That's a toughie, though. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. There's 9 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Handing the ball off. I can't tell right now if it's Alexander Madison or Dalvin Cook. I didn't see the numbie. It looks like Dalvin Cook, though. Yep, Dalvin Cook for a run again. It's going to be 2nd and 7 here. 2nd and 7 for the perp. Ah, yes. Another interception. He needs to just be done. Okay. Actually, just stay playing. Let's get our Fraudenschleuden on again. How do we say it again? Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. All right, we're getting our Schadenfreude on here with he who shall not be named throwing the picks. Good. 2nd and 7. Kirk's got plenty of time again. I will say this for the offensive line. They so far today, they're giving Kirk a lot of time. And Kirk threw to Adam Thielen again, and the pass was Adam couldn't hang on. I'll give it to Kirk. The pass was on the money there. Adam just couldn't hang on to it. And I have a feeling that if that happens again, because that's the second time today that Adam Thielen's missed, that Kirk's not going to feel comfy throwing to him. So it's going to be Justin Jefferson. And then if Washington picks up on that, then, well, we'll see. 3rd and 7 here for the Vikings. Kirk's got time. And the pass gets batted. It falls down. It hits the ground. Ugh, wow, that was Davis getting the big old honey badger mitt there. All right. Well, speaking of honey badgers, actually, honey badgers are black and white. And who's wearing it's black and white today? So Vikings got the white uniforms and Washington's got the black ones. Yeah. Oh man, that was a close being interception too. Damn. I will say that the Commanders defense, they're hanging tough today. Both defenses holding strong here. Holding strong. Since the first series, obviously, it's still 7-0. So Ryan Wright with the punt. 8 minutes, 24 seconds left in the second quarter. And Washington smartly calls the fair catch on that one because they had Vikings just swarming them. All right. All right. All right. The one who has an ID. Wisconsin Vike, always funny with the quips there. I would buy a round of whiskey shots just to watch that. Yeah, for real. I think we would. I mean, we don't want to like condone any sort of like violence or whatever. But I mean, if just in like our hypothetical like fantasy land world, yeah, we could watch that go down. But I seriously think that the Bigfoot might actually use a portal or cloak themselves to become invisible so the honey badger can't get them. I don't know, honey badger would be tough. First down. The winner to fight. I can't stand that kid. I don't like either of those Paul douchebags, and their dad is a complete weirdo too. Down with all of them. No, I hopefully Honey Badger can take one of them out. Okay, bye. See you later. I can't stand them. I don't know a lot about them, but what I know, I don't like. Jade, I do like them. Yes, I like their burgundy uniforms better. Vikings got the best uniforms. I like the Washington uniforms today, Ronald, but in general, I am not a huge fan of their uniforms. I like the Vikings colors. I like purple and gold a lot. I love when the Vikings wear all purple. I love those uniforms in particular. But I like the purple and gold. When the Vikings wear the white and the purple, it's just not as I don't know. It's not as like intimidating to me. I don't know. And like intimidation is such a thing too, where I like the purple and gold. And I love especially the all purple. But the black is very sleek looking here. And half of it's like your appearance, right? And how you feel. So Anyhoozle. So we were chewing up the clock. Exactly. And this is why it kind of makes me nervous that they're utilizing all of this clock time and they're not scoring any points from it. Washington eventually is probably going to score some points today. So I just don't want the Vikes to run out of time. It's something that I'm kind of worried about here. Yeah, we'll see. This may be a death by paper cuts, but the Vikings seem to be getting chunk plays. Stick with it. They will blow this. Yeah. Yeah. It's just it all goes back to the quarterback. I mean, it does because he's the one that is orchestrating this. I mean, Kevin O'Connell is the conductor, right? But he's marionetting the quarterback, and the quarterback has to be marionetted because he can't do things on his own. That being Kirk. All right, Washington's trying to run out of trouble here. They're running on the first down. It's probably going to be about 2nd and 6, maybe 2nd and 5. 8 minutes, 8 seconds left in the second. But yeah, Ryan, back to that. The Commanders, they're on sale online. I wonder why. Yeah, probably. Especially if the team's going to be for sale, right? I don't know. But yeah, Ryan, I am worried about this, though. We'll see what happens. Now, 2nd and 5 for Washington. And Tay is in the shoddy. They're handing the ball off again. I'm not really a fan of that, but they managed to make it work. So it's going to be a first down for Washington. Now what I'm getting here, people, it's we're about a few minutes into the second quarter. Ooh, the Chargers just scored. It's 7-10. The Falcons are still up by 3. That was Austin Eckler. We're getting a little update there. I totally lost my train of thought on what I was talking about. I lost it. I don't know what I was talking about. I feel like it was something important. Probably not. What the hell was I just saying? Lost it. Maybe it'll come back to me. 7 minutes, 3 seconds left here. What the F was I talking about? I don't even remember. 1st and 10, fresh set of downs for Washington here. That was a stupid throw. Eric Kendricks sniffed that one out. No problem. That's going to be a loss of yards. Second down for Washington. Ooh, 2nd and 14. Eric Kendricks, half of the Babysitters Club there, getting in on the action. Tay was kind of perusing the scene. Didn't really have anybody. Had Sedarius Smith coming right up on his ass. And then Eric Kendricks was all over that. All over that. He should have. I agree with you, Steven. Yeah, I agree with you. Wow, Raiders are up 17-0 over the Jags. Woo-wee. 2nd and 14 for Washington. All right. They're handing the ball off again. That was stupid. I don't know what they're doing. Washington, that was stupid. That was really dumb. Tay-Tay's kind of beasting here. He wanted a flag. Bengals 14-0 over the Panthers. There's a little bit of a commotion here. Oh, they did get a flag. Oh, Tay-Tay's complaining. It ended up working. Okay. Tay-Tay doing a little complaining to Day-Day. All right, it works. I'm sensing a little Adam Thielen-ness. Oh, Kevin's not happy. Oh, it was against Washington. There's a personal foul. And then another penalty against Minnesota. What's happening here? Oh, Cam Dantzler. Cam Dantzler, are you being an idiot? What's going on here? Cam Dantzler looks like he almost got decapitated. My gosh, that's scary. Jeez. That was a bit of a dog pile there. All right. It seems like the Commanders team itself, yeah, it is. They are for sale. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or that's like the rumor going around. Apparently, if they're not like officially for sale, I think that's the word on the street. So Washington's trying to run the ball again. I'm not exactly sure why they're doing that, but okay, because it's not working. It's not working. Not working. You were concerned given the fact that it is late. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Nate. That's right. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm concerned because thank you. I appreciate that. This is the time where the Vikings defense starts to get a little tired. That's what I was going to say. Thanks, Nate, again, for reminding me. This is the time where the Vikings nursing homes start to kind of like hit their life alert buttons. So that's kind of what I'm worried about here. And then the second half, it's a little concerning. The last game, the defense held pretty good the entire time. But in the games before that, it's a little concerning. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 3 for Washington. There's 4 minutes, 54 seconds left until halftime. It's still 7-0. Yeah, Jonathan Kendricks coming in. Half of the Babysitters Club definitely coming in. 3rd and 3 here for Washington. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. All right, let's go here. Let's see. Let's see what the nursing home has got. They're giving Tay-Tay all the time in the world. And it didn't matter because Tay-Tay couldn't find his receiver. So it's 4th and 3. All right. Papa Peepee, Papa Patrick Peterson there, coming in clutch. Very good, very good. Valerie, is this the old ground play to tire out the defense trick? Perhaps. Valerie, perhaps. And I think if they are doing that trick, Valerie, I think it might work. I think it might work, actually. That could be it. You could be onto something there. Definitely. 4th and 3. Are they going to fake it? No, they're not. All right, they're punting. Here they go. Vikings get the ball back here. Ooh, it's going to be shitty field position for the Vikings. Kirk don't like that. Kirk's not comfy back there. All right, we'll see. I don't know, Valerie. I think you're onto something there, quite frankly. I think you're onto something. I won't be surprised if Washington makes a run on this drive. Well, we lucked out, Ryan. We lucked out because we got the ball back already. I don't know why. I just get this like nagging feeling about the second half. Something about the second half here. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. And no. Because after halftime, it seems like the Vikings have struggled in the past. Again, especially the Vikings defense. And I don't know. We'll just have to see. It's kind of a little bit of a weird energy right now. Like, it's like the Vikings should be pulling away, because especially with the Washington offense struggling so hard. But both of the defenses today have been kind of keeping the offenses in check. I mean, minus that first drive for Minnesota. Ever since then, though, again, both defenses have been keeping it in line here. I know, that was a good punt. I got to say, that was a good punt for sure. We got to win this game. I know. Yeah, it's very important. Yep. We have Buffalo, and then we got the Patriots, and we got Dallas coming up. And those teams, especially Bills Mafia. I mean, obviously, as we know, we cannot that's gonna be a tough one. And then Dallas too. Dallas is a weird one as well. And even the Jets and even the Bears. I mean, yeah, the Vikings playing the Lions, and they are playing the evil again too, obviously. But I don't know. That's why the second half too of the season is bound to get a little weird. I'm just going back in my nerd notes here. Yeah, it's away. They're in Buffalo next week. Then they're home versus Dallas, and then they're home versus the Patriots on Thanksgiving. And even though the Patriots are struggling, I don't think you can ever count out Bill Belichick. And then the Jets at home, and then away at the Lions, you still can't ever count any of them out. And then the Colts, home versus the Colts, home versus the Giants. The Giants have been kind of playing a little sneakily good. I don't know if they're just their opponents have all been trash. And then away in Lambeau at the Evil to the East, even though they're kind of sucky, playing in Lambeau is always challenging. And then the last game of the season at the Bears, and Soldier Field also gets very, very weird for the Vikings. So it's not the easiest schedule, the rest of the way. We'll have to wait and see here. All right. 1st and 10, Vikings going to try to run it with my dude Alexander Madison, and he can't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Come on. We're not doing that. But yeah, it's a must win, Ronald. I agree. Sitting here watching NFL Red Zone, wishing the Vikings will do something so I can watch them on TV. I know. Daniel, ever since that first series, it's been like, and the Vikings, they do this. They do it. They always do that. They come out and they're like, hey, we're here to play today. We're going to score points. First drive. And then since then, okay. We'll see though here. We'll see. Maybe they can get some points on the board here before halftime. Maybe make it a 2-score game. That would be nice too, because Washington can't get anything going. So if we can really pack on the points here, another missed target to Adam Thielen. 3:33 left in the second. Patty, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Yes, Danica Patrick's ex is unhappy. When is it going to be time for Jordan Love? When are they going to put that cat in? Jordan Love time. Man, wouldn't we love to see he who shall not be named, douchebag of all douchebags, just sitting on the bench? Bench him. Matt LaFleur, do it. Bench his ass. Put in Jordan Love. Okay. 3rd and 11 for the Vikings. It is 18 time. We'll see. Because number 19 today has been nowhere. So, it's not going to work. TJ Hawkinson with the second grab of the day today. He did catch it. It's going to be short of the first down, though. So, 3 minutes, 19 seconds left. Washington's going to get the ball back. The Vikings offense, I don't know if Washington's defense got them completely figured out, but I don't know. Yep, Jonathan, they tried, but actually they didn't try utilizing 18. And that's another thing, too, that we see from the Vikings offense. They come out, you're utilizing your best offensive player, Justin Jefferson, and now where's he been? Is it because Adam Thielen is beasting on the sideline, whining that he hasn't gotten in the mix enough, so now you're forcing it to Adam Thielen, then that's not working? Is that possibly what's going on here? Some diva antics happening? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yes! We love to see it. Thank you for the update. Since I can't see it, Nate, thanks for letting us know. I'm surprised we haven't been getting any updates from the Evil and the Lions game. Been getting updates about every other game, but maybe it's because nobody cares about them right now. We care in the NFC North. We care. Thanks again, everybody, too, for hanging out with me today. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. And then, too, just a heads up while we're on a little bit of a break here, I am joining Minnesota Sports Talk on Tuesday night for Under the Lights. It's going to be on his channel, on Dave's channel, 6:30 p.m. Central Time. This Tuesday, I'm going to be joining him and Justin with Purple and Gold for Days. We're going to be talking some Vikings. So I'll remind you all as we get closer, but Set your calendars for Tuesday night. I mean, go vote, obviously, Tuesday, and then come back home and you can watch me, Justin, and Dave talk some purple. But it's going to be on Minnesota Sports Talk and Purple and Gold for Days. It's going to be on their channels. So I'm looking forward to that on Tuesday nights. All right. Pathetic possession. Exactly, Jonathan. Exactly. Pathetic possession. I like that one. I'm going to write it down. I like that one. All right, 2nd and 2 for Washington. See, now what Washington's going to do here is they're going to say, oh, hey, we're down 7-0. We have 2 minutes left, and then we get the ball back after halftime. So let's actually try to score some points, and then after halftime, we can maybe go up by scoring again. 2 minutes remaining. Okay. I'm ready for my snack. I need it for this game. I should probably stop drinking caffeine too, but I'm going to have another sip of my coffee. It is 1:06 Central Time. Everybody, cheers. I should maybe save the rest of this for work tomorrow because it is cold press in here and that can get you jacked. But got to remember to have some water too. Cheers. Pathetic possession. Patty, I love it. I love it. Neither team has done anything except for Danica's ex throwing some picks. Woo! Man, God, pathetic. Oh, come on, Lions. Come on, Lions. Come on. Let's go. I'm trying over here. Seriously, I'm trying for the Lions too. Thielen needs, yeah, for real, Swerve. Thielen needs like that kid in Little Giants, like Hot Hand Hanen. He needs that glue on his hands, or he needs to imagine the football's toilet paper. Okay? We need Hot Hands Hanen in here from Little Giants. All right? Green Bay going for it on 4th from the Lions 37. Woo! Oh, we got a turnover over there? Hey. Oh, time for a turnover. You mean for us, Steven? Hells yeah, for real. Is Harrison Smith playing today? What the F is the injury report? I know Grandizer asked me that earlier, and I look at the planets, like before the games. Everyone else looks at the injury report. I literally look at the planets. Google, if I type in Google one more time and you take me to my Gmail, I'm going to lose it. Injury report for Minnesota Vikings. Because at a certain point in time, people, all we really need is the astrological chart to look and see how the games are going to go. I mean, it's cute and everything for everything else, but as above, so below. So I'm going to get it eventually to where I can just call them like that, and then I'm going to tell all of you so we can all have this knowledge, okay? Cam Bynum, out. Okay, Dalvin Tomlinson is out. Cam Dancer, he's playing. Okay, Harrison Smith is in there. I had to look up the injury report here. Washington has quite a few people injured today, but we don't need to look at them for right now. 1st and 10. Washington, Tate, you got a lot of time, bud. You got to get rid of that thing. Oh, boy. Throwing it out of bounds. Tate is under a lot of pressure today. And the thing with Taylor Heineke, too, is he's a runner, right? But he hasn't really had nowhere to run today, dude. Nowhere to run. Like that one song, Nowhere to Run. Valerie feeling all schadenfreude with that. I know. Yes, we are. We are all feeling
Schadenfreude.
yes today with that. Can we just repeat it again?
Schadenfreude.
Yes, schadenfreude. Yes, we all are. We all are. But you know damn well, actually we don't. But if the Vikings were in that position with the evil to the east, you know damn well that they would be doing the same thing. All right, we got an Adam Thielen shoe. Somebody jumped. It looks like Zadarius Smith got a little too excited there. A little too excited. Number 55, offsides there. There's Harrison Smith. I was like, dude, is half the Babysitters Club out today or what? Zadarius Smith knew that he jumped too. So it happens. It happens, dude. You can't be perfect all the time. They originally said that Green Bay got a 1st down, but it looks like Green Bay receiver lost control of the ball when he landed. Oh, too bad. Too sad. Let's grab our little violins for him. I hope the evil to the east can hear it. 2nd and 5 for Washington. They're trudging here. They're trying. They are trying to put some points on the board because they know damn well they get the ball back after halftime. And just like that, they could take the lead in this game. It's 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Oh boy, they're running it again. Washington got a fresh set of downs here. 1 minute, 28 seconds left before halftime here. Washington's trying here. One positive on the Vikings not scoring is we don't have to listen to the touchdowns. Wisconsin Vike. There you go. Right? There you go. I like that. That's funny. Yeah, don't forget to vote, everybody. Get out there. Get out there. Oh, nice coverage there. Not going to work. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Taylor Heineke has really, he's not really hitting a lot of passes today. I will say that the Vikings defense seems to be the secondary. Well, Harrison Smith was lingering around there, but they were open. Tay knew that he missed the mark on that one, hitting himself in the helmet there. Oh, nice. All right. Nice. Detroit takes over. Go Lions. All right. 2nd and 10, 1 minute, 6 seconds left here in this game. And Washington is not in field goal territory yet. Tay is looking all over, finds an open receiver for the first down. All right, the clock's a ticking here. That was McLaurin, I think his name is. I looked him up earlier today because I was looking up the sun signs of some of the players. Ooh, I looked at my phone and it's 1-1-1. First time out. 1-1-1-1. All right. Okay. Valerie, if you're still on here, I literally just got a text from Oasis telling me about it's a big week at Oasis. Here's your notification. Oasis Superstore. I'm still getting notifications from them. Okay. 1st and 10. There we go. 57 seconds left. Tay-Tay's got time. Tay-Tay's trying to get the ball out of there, but had to throw it away because he got swarmed. Swarm. All right. What's this? All right, what you got, Jonathan? I'd like to think they're keeping the good stuff under wraps for. That's a nice thought. It's a nice thought. It is, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Let's go for that. Let's just hope for that. All right? But as I live in the realistic realm, Jonathan, it's hard for me to swallow that one. Tay, you got a lot of time again, dude. Pass incomplete. That was Hicks on the coverage. Hicks is getting fired up here. Very fired up. 46 seconds left in the second half here, people. All right. As long as the Vikings defense can hold here, Washington has not gotten a lot of stuff clicking. So the Vikings offense hasn't really been clicking either, but if the Vikings defense can hold like this, and if Washington's can't score any points, they can't win the game. Right? That's a little something I just wanted to share with you all. If Washington can't score any points, they can't win. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know, but 3rd and 10. Ooh, ball batted. Nice. Somebody got their mid up there. Nice. It's going to be 4th and 10. There's 41 seconds left to go here. That was Zadarius Smith getting his old honey badger paw up there. We like it. Zadarius Smith having a great year so far as well. I do see some holding by Zadarius Smith on that. Definitely there was a lot of holding, but they didn't call it, so it's okay. Washington's going for a 44-yarder here. Joey Sly, is that how you say that cat's name? 44-yard attempt here from Washington. Let's see it. All right. And it's good. All right. Washington got on the board here. All right. It's better that the Vikings defense held them to the field goal, but Washington on the board here. And obviously Washington's going to get the ball back here. Vikings will get the ball back before halftime, but all right. Aight. Personal foul on Green Bay. Late hit out of bounds. Lions have the ball on Green Bay 34. There you go. Come on, Dan Campbell. Come on, Jared Goff. You can do it. Let's go. Let's go. Kirk's getting warmed up over there. He's talking to Sweaty Butt Bradbury. Remember, soon we will be unveiling the mystery. Yes, this is true. Might be more exciting than the whole second quarter. I literally almost just showed my snack. Here it is. Anybody have any guesses? I mean, people did do guesses, though. There were popcorn. It's not popcorn. Pretzels. That's also a good guess, not pretzels. Wash hands. I know. Yeah, for real. Let's wash them. Actually, your hands have a lot of like nerve endings in them, and I forget because it's Vedic astrology, and I'm not super well versed in Vedic astrology. But there's certain like gods that live in your hands, that live in the palms of your hands and your fingertips. So when you wake up in the morning, if you want to do this and you want like more abundance in your life, before you open your eyes, if you put your palms together and you just rub your hands together and then you put them on your face and then you open your hands and then you open your eyes and smile at your palms, that's supposed to bring in like more joy and abundance for your day. If you all want to start doing that, if you're interested. I forget what the name of the gods are that actually live in the palms of your hands, but you can activate them, and then just put it to your face. 1st and 10 for Kirky. Hey, finding TJ Hawkinson. Nice grab there by TJ Hawkinson. And I will like this if the Vikings stay aggressive here and try to add some points on before halftime. It would be nice if they got a touchdown. But I know, Valerie, me too. I still get updates from them. I have to turn notifications off. They could be up for, yeah, I know, easily, but Kirk got to be, I know, Ryan. I know. It goes back to, hey, we need a touchdown. We would prefer a touchdown. And then Kirk says, well, I could get you to field goal range. I could get you to field goal range, though. Okay. Oh, Nate, we got an update here with 1:30 left. Hey, come on, Lions. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10 here. Vikings are still in Washington territory. They're on, Oh, Kirk almost just threw a pick. Ooh, that was really close. Fuller almost had his hands on that one. You want a Cheeseman jersey? Who's that? Who dat? Is that a player for Washington? Oasis Wonderwall is the song for, oh yeah, I knew that, I think. Yeah, Caps Man, I think I knew that. I used to live literally right by that stadium. Like I lived like a few blocks away from the Loon Stadium when it was being built. And then I think I lived there for like a year after it was built. But yeah, I lived right in that neighborhood for many years while actually that stadium was being built, or that arena. Oh, Kirk almost threw a pick, but somehow it landed in Adam Thielen's hands. So Kirk's doing what he does best here. Hey, I can interest you all in a field goal. Uh-oh. Sweaty Butt Bradbury is grabbing his ankle. Uh-oh, people. This isn't good. Center position. Uh-oh. I think Adam Thielen caught that ball. Good job, Adam. Another premium fugly game again. I know. Ooh, almonds. That's a good get. I do love some almonds, actually. It's not almonds, but I had spicy dill pickle almonds the other day. Those were very good. I do love some almonds. Wisconsin Vike, I know you don't know this about me, but it's never going to be raisins. I can't stand raisins. That's a good guess, though. No, I hate raisins with a passion. Don't get me on my hatred for raisins. But no, it's not raisins. That's a good guess, though. Almonds is also a good guess. I don't like raisins. I actually wrote this like stand-up bit back in the day about raisins. It didn't ever really go anywhere. Uh-oh, no, Garrett Bradbury. Before we were like Sweaty Butt Bradbury's a problem. But now Garrett Bradbury limping off the field. Uh-oh, we got Schlottman coming in here. Backup center. Kirk, are you comfy about that? No. But raisins, like, it's basically waiting until a grape, which is a very fine snack. A grape is in a rigor mortis state, and then you decide to eat it. I don't like the raisins. But nothing against raisin lovers. I just have never got on board. Fun fact about my hatred for raisins. Uh-oh. All right, 1st and 10. That was a low snap. Somebody's excited. Kirk is already not feeling comfortable from sweaty butt having to leave. So 14 seconds left, and it seems like we're probably going to get a field goal out of this. They should try to go deep and get a Ryan. Well, it's happening. It's happening. I know. Okay, Kirk's got 37 seconds. We would prefer a touchdown, but we'll see though. We'll see. There's 14 seconds left here, people. Jonathan, did you forget the Detroit game? Damn it. Yeah, we did. All right. World Cup. Oh, starts in 2 weeks. Yeah, that's very exciting. Very much so. I got into soccer a little bit when I was in Europe, but oh, Kirk's getting testy. Kirk's throwing a tantrum out there. We got Pizza Boy fired up here. False start. Uh-oh. Who was it? Was it? Oh, it's delay of game. Delay of game. They're spiraling. The Vikings are starting to spiral. It's a good thing that halftime's coming up because they need it. Okay? The Vikings need halftime right now. Kirk's whining, getting a little flustered. That's fine, though. At least I will say when Kirk gets flustered, it shows some emotion, right? Right? And some competitiveness there. 2nd and 15 here for the Vikings. There's 14 seconds left here. Kirk's trying to throw it in the end zone. And, oh, turnover. Damn. Oh, that's not good, people. Well, forget the field goal. Okay, forget it. Not going to work today. Oh, they were going for my dude KJ. It got bobbled. The pass was pretty good. Oh no, they were going for JJ. My bad. All right. JJ was pretty well covered, and the ball just bounced and it fell into a corner's arm there. Number 36. KJ trying to come in there and make it stop, but Johnson for Washington with the pick. Kirk's not going to like that for his stats. No. Good thing it's almost halftime. Seriously, the Vikings need a break. All right. Well, there we go. Well, people, that's nice try. Nice try there, Vikings. Nice try. Not going to work. All right, it's halftime, people. And you know what that means? It's snack time. Halftime. And the ball goes back to Washington after halftime. Great. Just great. That was pathetic. And I just looked at my phone, and it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, that's how it's going to be. All right. Oh, here, I get a replay of the douchebag turnover. Woo! Matt LaFleur and the douchebag are fighting. So we're enjoying our
Schadenfreude.
Yes, we are. Detroit up 6-0. There we go. It's thick over here, people.
Schadenfreude.
Yep.
Schadenfreude.
We're enjoying.
Schadenfreude.
Yes, we are. All right. Yep. Thanks, Nate. I finally just saw an update about that. Thank you. Go USA, go Canada, go Mexico, go England, go Brazil, go Argentina, go Portugal. There you go. Detroit. I know, Patty. We're happy. We are very happy about that. Yep. Touchdown. Very, very good. Very, very good. Is it Cheeseman or Chessman? I would imagine it's, I don't know, actually. Is it Chessman or Cheeseman? Wow. Bengals are beating up on the Carolina Panthers. Yeah. All right. And now we're getting a little Jets and Buffalo Bills Mafia here. Josh Allen with a 36-yard touchdown run. Second touchdown for Josh Allen today. That's going to be a problem for the Vikings. Okay. It's going to be a problem. We got to worry about today, but field goal range. I know. Yep. We got a tantrum. We had a little tantrum. We had a Kirk tantrum. Yep. I know. Doogie, you're at the game today? That's right. Have fun. What's the field? Because I remember, Doogie, that you were telling us that you're going to go to the game. How's the vibe in there? How's the Vikings fan vibe after that? Let us know. Give us an update. How is the purple? How is everybody feeling in there? Give us a vibe check. Skull. Very good. I thought you were going to go live earlier. I was going to join you. I started at about 11, or it would have been noon Central Time. So I usually plan on starting. I usually start my streams about an hour before kickoff. So about an hour before. In the future, the Lions game was pretty cool. All right. Yeah. Are we entertained? No, we're underwhelmed. Are we not underwhelmed? Exactly. Exactly. 8. No. Oh, Detroit's up by 8 now? Oh, I love that. Hi, Tree. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Tree's in the house, everybody. How's Louisiana, Tree? How you doing? Good to see you. What do you think of the Vikings today? A little bit of flatness, huh? It's like the deflated balloon. It's like they let go of lanterns at the beginning of the game today with the Vikings, scoring on the first drive, and now nothing. Nothing. Detroit went for 2 after they missed the extra point, but Green Bay, okay. So it is 8-0. Very good. Nice. It's best if the commies could do a field goal. The Vikings got this. Yeah, I don't know, Ryan. I'm not feeling very confident. Can't believe the interception to end the half. I think we can, though. We can kind of believe it. Can't we, though? Can't we? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. I'm here to remind you. Yes. And 2, people, if you're not living in the realistic realm like I am, I want the team to win. For those of us that live in the realistic realm, we just look at the forest through the trees. We stay a little bit further back. We want the receipts, okay? We don't drink the purple Kool-Aid. We know it's purple poison. We don't do it. But we playing around I know, Tree, I know. We can't do it because the Vikings, they can't do it. They can't do it. Yeah, the Commanders get the ball to start the second half, Ryan. They do. I think the pick is a product of not trusting Joseph because had they, the Vikings would have taken the points. That's true, Ryan. That's a good point. So it's either like you got Joseph or you got Pizza Boy. Okay, who are you going to put your trust in? And they both fail you. They both fail. So we're stuck. We're stuck. Could this be the start? Yeah, Judith, I am afraid it could be. Yes. Yep. And I said this earlier too, that I was concerned about the second half. Just the time in general today is concerning to me. So yeah, cheers to Tree. Tree's an OG. Tree's been on the channel since a lot of you actually are OGs. You've been here for a long time. Like Nate and Judith, Doogie, you've been around for a long time. Jonathan, Tree, one of the originals. A lot of purple in here. Oh, really? Even Commanders fans are saying that? Thanks, Doogie. Yeah, Doogie's at the game today in Washington. So give us a little vibe check there. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thanks for checking in. Hopefully, I don't know, hopefully you don't got to walk out of that stadium with hanging your head down, but we'll see here. We'll see. All right, it's just about time for the secret snack. If they don't go back to Justin Jefferson, yeah, I know. And how many weeks have we been saying this? And it's not like the Vikings themselves don't know this. Like, Justin Jefferson is the best offensive player that the Vikings have, so you got to utilize that. And they tried, right? They tried to throw to Justin Jefferson in the end zone. But what do we all have to remember, people? And I'm here to be that reminder. I'm here to be the Debbie Downer, is that the Vikings are only as good as their quarterback because he's the one that pretty much is throwing the ball to every single person. So it all circles back. All right? Good, Tree. I'm glad you're doing well. I know. Right, exactly. I know. We'll have to wait and see. I have concerns. Oh gosh, Angel. I don't know if our vitals can handle overtime. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, everybody's saying hey to Tree. O'Connell's starting to look stressed. Yeah. And if I have to go back to the astrology on that, I damn well will. Because the one thing that I was also making mention of earlier, this is the game chart for the game today, is that the only thing I know about Kevin O'Connell's birth chart is that he's a sun in Gemini. So his birthday's like in June sometime, or like May or June. I know he's a sun in Gemini. Gemini is ruled by Mercury. So the Vikings are ruled by the sun today because their house lands in the sign of Leo. So Leo's ruled by the sun. So the sun's up here, which ironically enough is Kirk's sun sign. He's a sun in Leo. However, Mercury, which rules Kevin O'Connell, so to speak here, because that's the only piece of astrology we know about Kevin O'Connell right now. Mercury is so close to the sun right now within a degree that it's basically what's called combust. So when a planet is within 7 degrees of the sun basically burns it. So that planet that is so close to the sun loses power. Now, Mercury does better being combust by the sun because Mercury itself is a dry planet. However, I do not like that for Kevin O'Connell. And I also don't necessarily like that for the team as a whole because the sun is combusting not only Mercury, but also Venus. And the sun is also Kirk Cousins and the Vikings as a whole. So I was concerned earlier today that Kirk might be the downfall or the detriment of this team. But we'll have to wait and see. But all right, people, it's time for the snack. Here we go. It's about to be revealed. For those of you that guessed, I had raisins. Good guess. Almonds. That was also a good guess. Popcorn. That was a guess as well. Very, very close, but unpaid sponsorship. Some of my favorite cookies today. These are so good. And they're even purple. I'm even trying here extra. So people that say that I don't try, I will. We got the purple bag. I got a purple mouse. I got a purple pen. So, siete. These cookies, seriously, unpaid sponsorship. Siete makes some of the best cookies and they make really good chips as well. These are so good, these cookies. And I saved 2 of them for the game today. So, people, I'm going to have a cookie. You want a cookie? Yeah, we do. Okay. Actually, there's like 2.5 because there's a little broken piece. All right, there we go. Cheers, everybody. Cookie cheers. These are so good, though. If you have not tried Siete, they do cookies. They also do chips. They do some other stuff, but they are so good. This company. And look you get a Siete story at the back. They're also vegan, which is amazing. Here we go. Cookie cheers. Oh, they're so good. Look at that. Look at that little sphere. All right. Cheers, everybody. Cookie cheers. Siete, unpaid sponsorship, but if you do want to sponsor, I love your products. I seriously do. They're great. Anybody that hasn't tried Siete, get out there. Damn, they're good. Nate, your Cowboys are on a bye? I didn't know that. Yeah, Tree, we missed you. Good to see you, Tree. Always good to see you here. No! Angel, don't say that. But we could see it. Right? Because my official prediction for this game, was 25-23 Washington. But again, that chart, it's so hard. It's hard to tell. So I'll be interested to know. Oh, back from brunch, summer home, welcome. You haven't missed much, to be honest. The score is Vikings 7, Washington 3. Pizza Boy. The Vikings got the ball back with about 40 seconds left until halftime because Washington's going to get the ball after half. Pizza Boy tried to throw the ball to Justin Jefferson in the end zone, and then it got picked off. So that's where we're at right now. Yeah, I know. Very good. Nudge, good to see you. And I have a purple headache for 4 years. What? Dude. Preach it, Nudge. Seriously, for real. I'm telling you, if this could somehow be the final year with Pizza Boy, that would be a win. Like, no matter what happens, how far or how least far the Vikings get in the playoffs, if somehow this could be Kirk Pizza Boy's final swan song with this team, we've been waiting. We all feel like old Rose from Titanic at this point. It's been 84 years. And I can still remember the day of the trade. Case Keenum got shafted. And then they bring in Pretty Boy, Kirk Cousins, his only missing piece. Only missing piece, huh? Okay, my ass. Only missing piece. It needs to be like in Titanic. Spoiler alert, everybody, when she throws the heart of the ocean back into the ocean. That's what the Vikings need to do with Kirk Cousins. Okay? It's been a time. It's been 5 long years of this. Throw him back in the damn pool of quarterbacks. Get rid of them. We're sick of them. Throw that diamond. Actually, it's a cubic zirconia. The Vikings thought that they were getting the heart of the ocean with Kirk Cousins, but actually, they were getting cubic zirconia. Okay? Throw that ball out of there. Throw that ball out of there. Throw it out. Most obscure, underground, and healthy halftime snack ever. Yeah, seriously. You got to check out Siete. They make chips again. And they have multiple flavors of these cookies. They're so good. People, I'm going to pee my pants before this game is over. I didn't even get to go to the bathroom. Whatever, it happens. I guess if I have to pee my pants for this team, just like the Vikings defense, they better have their diapers on. I better have my diaper on because Washington's about to run this ball back. Oh, my glob. Here we go. Halftime's over, and we're back. Oh, no. I don't think anybody got their diapers changed at halftime. Like me, we didn't get our diapers changed at halftime. So now we're stuck. Great. Just great. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I know. They're really good, though, Jonathan. Seriously, so good. Check it out. I have that same headache, too, with Pizza Ranch. Even Score North calls Check Down Charlie. I mean, it rolls right off the tongue, right? Come on. We've all been there. And this is why we can all collectively here, it's a safe space, okay? It's a safe space if you want to hold the Vikings quarterback accountable. It won't be labeled as hate, negativity. Not in here. Not on my watch. No. We just call it how we see it, okay? Those of us that live in the realistic realm with this team, he's been the same exact player the whole entire time. There's been no, oh, this is different. No. Pat, no. All right, 2nd and 7 for Washington. They're almost in Vikings territory. They fake the handoff. Tay-Tay's got to get rid of it. He's throwing way down the field, and it is caught for a touchdown, or else they're going to mark him at the 1. Oh, boy. That's the Saturn time dagger that I was worried about here after halftime. Shit. Ooh, I got to give it to Tay-Tay, though. That was a Case Keenum-like throw right there. You didn't necessarily know what was going to happen. 3 Viking defenders. Poor ref got knocked over. We got half of the Babysitters Club. We got Patrick Peterson, Harrison Smith, and some other fool that I can't bind them. 3 people on 1 Washington wide receiver, and you can't get it done. Papa Pee-Pee, where were you? Harrison Smith, hello. We're playing a game here. We're playing a game. My gosh. Oh, okay. Everybody get your snacks ready. We're going to need them. It's now 9-7, and just like that, Washington took the lead. Yeah, summer home, I don't blame you if you're going to the pool. I don't blame you. Enjoy the pool. If you want to keep us on while you're at the pool, I could provide commentary to everybody at the pool. So that would be fine too. But thanks for joining. If you want to come back after pool time, we could give you an update. Pizza Boy. I know, Tree. Seriously. It's still Pizza Boy up in here. And Tree, you've been around too since the very beginning, so you know the origin story with Pizza Ranch Boy there. I know, dude. I know. Damn it. Yeah, I know. Down go the Vikings. I know, Jonathan. They're reviewing the score. All right, people. They're reviewing the score. I'm gonna go not pee my pants. Because unlike the Vikings, I don't have an adult diaper on today. So you want to hang out with Gumby? All right, you hang out with Gumby. I'm literally gonna go refill my water, and then I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I will BRB. Oh man, I gotta take my coffee out of here. No more coffee today. No more caffeine. Gotta stop. Gotta stop. No more. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Nothing? Okay, cool. Gumby, did you hold it down? Everybody like Gumby's purple knitted cape. Shout out to my mom who knitted that for Gumby. Shout out to my mom. Score review. All right, I'm holding Gumby for good luck. Oh, not gonna work. Call stands. Damn it. Gumby, what are we gonna do? Ah! We had a feeling this was gonna happen. We had a feeling. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And just like that, what did we say earlier? When I say we, I mean all of us. What did we say? Oh, Washington is going to come out and get the ball after halftime and going to take the lead. I just spit everywhere. My gosh. This is why I was concerned. Okay. Everybody take a chill pill? I know I didn't. Well, the downfall has begun, everybody. Now, the football team takes the lead. Cam Bynum, you don't gotta sit there crying, dude. Papa Pee-Pee, Harrison Smith, where the F were you? Actually, this blame goes on Cam Bynum because Papa Pee-Pee and Harrison Smith, half of the Babysitters Club were just there to wipe Cam Bynum's ass, to change his change his pull-up because it's clearly soiled. Bunch of babies on this team. A bunch of babies. I'm sick of it. All right, now it's 10-0 because they got the extra point. The downfall's begun. I'm glad everybody's here hanging. We can all enjoy the downfall together. Here it comes. Here it comes. Actually, and for those of us that hang in the realistic realm with this team, we are not surprised by this. No, we are not surprised by this in the slightest. At all. We're just dealing with it. Remind me again why I know. If I can quote Cher, if I could turn back time, right? Because Taylor Heineke decided to kick a glass window open with his foot because he couldn't get back into wherever the F he was trying to go. I think it was like, I don't know, his apartment or some shit. So then he had to like sever a bunch of tendons. And then we drafted Sam Bradford. But without that, actually, we would have never gotten Case Keenum, to step up. And then we would have never had Stephon Diggs, Case Keenum, and the rest of the crew for the Minneapolis Miracle. So, but yeah, I know what you mean. Because now, if we had to choose quarterbacks today, if you had to choose Taylor Heineke or Pizza Ranch Boy, who'd you choose? And just like that, Pizza Boy's going down. The downfall's starting, people. It's starting. It's here. It's arrived. Everybody welcome the downfall. It's here. Welcome it. Okay? With open arms. Because it's happening here. All the purple and gold that we're all sporting today isn't enough help for this team. Because you know why? It all circles back to Pizza Ranch Boy. And they should have cut the head off the snake, and they didn't do it. You got rid of Zimmer. Satan. You got rid of Spielman. You left the third stooge, and he's center stage under the lights right now asking for a line. I've said that before, but I'm saying it again. I'm here to remind you. Because just like that, it's third down now. Kirk, you better pay attention, buddy. Kevin O'Connell, you ready to marionette the second half here? You ready to marionette? Okay. I don't know, though. I don't know. People, it's so frustrating. And it's those of us that have seen this the entire time where it is just mind-blowing that this is still happening. 3rd and 6 here. 13 minutes, 19 seconds left in the third. Kirk has plenty of time. Okay. We got TJ Hawkinson in the mix again. I think TJ Hawkinson I think he's 3 for 3 today. So nice getting him in the mix here for the first down. Vikings are on the move here. Stupid ref, get the hell out of the way, Ryan. They're always in the line of fire, though. Referees, we get mad at them, but I feel kind of bad for them sometimes because they, at any point in time, they might get pummeled. But that's part of the job, I suppose. But all right, 1st and 10 here. Okay, Pizza Boy, let's go. Interference against the damn ref. I know, Steven, that's funny. At least 3 defenders were, I know. Ryan, I know. It's so frustrating. Oh, Kirk was able to get rid of the ball. He was under pressure there. Trying to throw to KJ Osborne, not going to work. 2nd and 10 here for the purple. Kirk's getting a little rattled here. You got to that happens, man, but you got to just keep it cool here. Just try to keep it cool. KJ Osborne was open, too. He was open. That throw was just off. Again, Kirk was under pressure, but yeah, Ryan, I know. Jackal ref got in the way. I know. That's too bad. Ref was in the damn way. I know. At the end of the day, though, that's how the cookie crumbles. That's how the Siete cookie crumbles. I got one more left in there. I might eat it later. What the F is this play? You're down. You are now losing this game. You are now losing this game, Vikings. I'm talking to you. It's 2nd and 10. You're in your own asshole, basically, and you choose to run the ball. You have Justin Jefferson on this team, but that's right. You need a quarterback to throw the ball. 3rd and 11 here. Kirk has hella time again. And pass incomplete for KJ Osborne. Damn. You got to give it to Washington on their coverage on that one. My dude KJ Osborne has been quiet today too. That's too bad. Yep. That was a gimme. I know. Yeah. Capsman09. You got to be feeling this right now for sure. I was concerned about the second half. Yeah, Astrology. Thank you, Ryan. We know that is true. I know that I don't have to tell you that, Ryan, but yeah. And Ryan, I know we're on the same page with Pizza Boy here too. Have been the entire time. I'd say this is good special teams play by the Vikings. Got to give a little golf clap there. We got to give praise where praise is due. Good coverage there for Viking special teams. I didn't think of this actually until today, but just going back to when Washington played the Packers, and I streamed that game because it was the Vikings bye week, and Saturn was the ruler of the Commanders there of that game as well, and literally the Packers ran out of time. Again, Saturn is Father Time. He rules time. So fitting. So we'll see again what happens today. But again, yeah. Got a gift TD from the dumb back judge. Got a gift TD from the dumb back judge. They did. That was a little present. And yeah, I feel like that was a little Jupiter blessing for the Commanders there and for Taylor Heineke. Because again, Taylor Heineke is a sun in Pisces ruled by Jupiter. Jupiter is now back in Pisces, so Jupiter gets extra power there. I could just keep relating everything to astrology, but anyway, yeah, that the thing is too, Tree, I think it's because as well, they never changed. The Vikings never changed. They never did. They made some changes, right? But the real big change would have actually happened, or it will happen once Kirk Cousins is off of this team. He has a ceiling. He's the quarterback of a team. You can only hit the ceiling of your quarterback. It's just like mind-boggling to me that, that there's some folks that cannot understand that. That you just can't see that. And I will give it to Kevin O'Connell. He has been coddling Kirk. He has been, Kirk, are you comfortable? He's been doing that. You can only marionette somebody so much. Right? And Kevin O'Connell's got 4 kids now, okay? Kirk's his 5th kid. That's too many kids. Too many kids. God. He needs an au pair. At this point in time, he needs an au pair for Kirk. Seriously, Kirk needs a babysitter. Kevin O'Connell needs an au pair or needs a nanny for Kirk because he's got too much on his plate now. Washington went right down the field. I've been following rooting Vikings for a long time. Have to say you're right. The downfall has begun. I hope we can come back. Me too. That would be nice if the Vikings don't completely fall flat. Like, dude, you guys gotta hang here. You gotta hang the whole entire game. And when adversity strikes, you gotta pick yourself up from that. Like, 'cause shit happens, right? It does. Like, we all deal with bullshit. Like, it happens. And the good teams are able to pick themselves up and push through that. Or the players are. Taylor Heineke seems to be that type of individual, and just as quarterbacks speak go. And Kirk, we're still waiting. So we got to see. We got to wait and see. There's 11:27 left in the third. There's still plenty of time in this game left. That is one thing. There is, at this point, there's still plenty of time left that we don't really got to get nervous. Did I just see a Caleb Evans sighting? We got a Caleb Evans in here? Rookie peepers should be peeled on him. If a Caleb Evans is in, I think he's got some potential here. Washington running the ball for a first down. I don't like that. Hey, Jaguars, they're hanging. They're hanging. Wow, Patriots are beating the Colts 13-0. These are not the old Vikes. We have all new. Thank you, Jonathan. It was like, I didn't even see your comment before that, but literally, we're on the same wavelength here. Because a lot of us are. I know a lot of us feel that same way. I know I'm not the only one here. I know many of you do. I know many of you do. Wow, Bengals 35, Panthers 0. Ooh, yikes. 1st and 10 here for Washington. Not in Vikings territory yet, but they're working on it. They're working on it. Hawk is a honey badger? I like that. Yeah, that could be his new nickname, Steven. I like that. Yeah. You like that? I do, actually. I do. Feel like I'm spitting everywhere right now. That'll happen. Yeah, Hawk is a honey badger. Hawkinson the honey badger. I like it. Yeah, let's stick with that, Steven. I like it. Because I feel like it's true, too. From what we've seen so far, it's pretty true. So I like that. Good one. All right, 2nd and 5. Papa Pee-Pee's throwing his arms in the air. All right, Taylor Heineke manages to get the ball out to, looks like their tight end, number 87, for the first down. This is what I was concerned about, people. I was concerned about the second half. Hey, the Bears are hanging with the Dolphins, too. Dolphins 28, Bears 25. Somebody can put up some points. Raiders 20, Jags 17. And Ron Rivera has stood like a statue this whole entire time. He's a sun in Capricorn, also ruled by Saturn. Father Time, stoic. And also Saturn puts up blockages and creates delays. So we'll see. All right, Washington trying to run the ball again. They're basically going to get a yard. Jordan Hicks says, I don't think so. I don't think so. So the Vikings nursing home now, they're a little quiet here. A little quiet after halftime. I don't know if everybody got a snack or everybody's blood sugar's low. I'm not exactly sure. Jefferson was wide open. Not good. Patty running the ball. Bad habit. Held over from years past. I know. But as we know, you only got one person at this point throwing the ball. So when you don't trust your quarterback completely, that's when you got to hand the ball off. Ooh, no. Green Bay picked one off. Damn it. Damn it. All right, Tay throwing for another first down. The Commanders are now in Vikings territory. Papa PP, a little slow on that one, Papa PP. That's Patrick Peterson, as we know. All right. Zadarius Smith, I will say, got to Taylor Heineke. No time. Patrick Peterson, though, with the wide coverage there. Wide open space is into the great wide open. Tom Petty here. Okay. That's what the Commanders are doing right now. No, we see a great wide open field. Let's just march right down it. Okay. 7 minutes, 53 seconds left. Faking the handoff. And Washington has found their rhythm right now. It's either Washington has found the rhythm, which they found a little bit of a rhythm, but for Vikings fans, we know this. The nursing home, they get pretty tired. They start to get a little tuckered out in the second quarter, and then we go into halftime. Okay, did everybody get their diaper changed? Everybody, the vitals checked, and now afterward, no, I'm tired. It's time for bed. Time for bed. Vikings nursing home, already tired. Hey, you got a pizza delivery? Dude looks exactly like Kirk Cousins, really? And the shop is, are you kidding me? That is hilarious. I love that. That's so funny. How fitting. Washington's almost going to run for a first down again. It's 2nd and 7. They're running the ball. It's going to be 3rd and probably about 2. Maybe 3rd and 3 if the Vikings are lucky. 6 minutes, 54 seconds left in the third. Washington up 10-7 here. 10-7. We don't like it. And Washington is kind of like, I didn't realize Washington was 4-4, but I don't know. 4-4. Okay. 3rd and 2. It's 3rd and 2 for Washington here. This will be a big stop if the Vikings defense can do it, because that would keep Washington out of field goal range. So important one coming up here. Washington running the ball again. Not going to work. Not going to work. Somebody's beasting about a flag. Somebody's beasting about something else. There's a lot of yelling. There's a lot of pointing going on here. Fingers are pointing. Jonathan, that's so funny. I want pizza boy. I want pizza boy. I want pizza now. I want pizza boy. No, I don't, actually. I think he's perfectly happy with his life. Justin Fields finally showing up. I do want pizza, though, actually. Pizza Luce sounds really good right now. Well, good for Justin Fields. Oh, man. Washington, it's 4-1. They're going to go for it. Could Bynum shove the ref out of the way, or would he get flagged since they are part of the field? That's a good question, Ryan. I don't know, actually. Straight away, I would think that they can't do that. Like, they can't be hitting the referees or, like, moving them out of the way. That's immediately my first thought, is that no. But at the same time, I know what you mean, because it's like, dude, get out of my way. I don't know. That's a good question. If anybody has the answer to that, let us know. Yeah, Kirky is in his prime already. He can only go down from here. Because we've seen his ceiling, right? We've seen it. And even though, again, Kevin O'Connell has been coddling it up, he's been putting Kirk in all the bubble wrap he can, at the end of the day, Kirk's still the one throwing the ball. Right? We knew that. We knew that. Is this an away game? Yeah, they're playing in Washington. Mm-hmm. Yep, they're in Washington. Ooh, Detroit they just got picked off, or they just picked it off? Oh, man, Washington going for it on 4th and 1. Let's see here. Oh, they're not handing it off. They're throwing it. Not good. No good. Pass broken up. Hey, there's my dude, Caleb Evans. There you go. A Caleb Evans coming in for Cam Dantzler. There we go. Good job, Caleb Evans. And I made a little TikTok earlier before the season. And I mentioned that at Caleb Evans, one to watch. One to watch. He's a good follow on Twitter. Also, he seems to have a really good just attitude in life in general as well, which I think bodes well for playing the game as well. So good job at Caleb Evans. Hell yeah, dude. Get it. First blitz you've seen. Yeah, I don't know. Ed Donatil, I don't know if the purple pitchforks are going to be coming for him as well either. I'm not sure. Za'Darius don't look too healthy. I don't know. Just some. Oh, interesting. Okay, Doogie, we'll have to keep our eyes on that because Za'Darius Smith has been this season so far been playing pretty lights out, but obviously he had an injured. What was it? A back, I think, or whatever. He had like backs. I don't know if he had like surgery or something, but injury prone, as we know. So that's a good point there. We will watch that, and that would really suck if he goes out because he's been very good for the Vikings nursing home so far. Ryan Fields needs to show up now. He has had 2 decent receivers now. He is fighting for his job. Are you talking about Justin Fields? You mean, Daniel? Are you talking about Justin Fields? Or is this another Fields that I am not familiar with? Possibly. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the changing the defense might have been a little bit of a problem here. And I just hope, I guess, that they're utilizing Danielle Hunter as best as they can. But I don't know. Yeah, I would agree with you there, Tree. Fields got a 61-yard touchdown run. Wow. Wow. I mean, yeah, Justin Fields clicking and clacking there. Clickety-clacking. Yep, Angel. I know we were concerned about it. We were concerned. Again, there's still time left here today. Like, there's still some time left where I'm like, okay, I don't think the Vikings have completely lost it yet. Like, I'm not getting that vibe either. And I'm still, because astrologically speaking, the Vikings, the sun, they are ruled by the sun today. And their 5th house of games, how they play the game, is ruled by Jupiter. And the sun is actually being supported by Jupiter. So that is a little bit of a positive for the Vikings that, they're not exactly, and we can see they're not out of the game today. They just need to get it together. So go with Caleb Evans. Hell yeah. Utilizing that opportunity. I'm happy for him. It could be a trap game, though. It could be. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. They obviously have amazing field position here. There's totally some holding going on. Kirk has to get rid of the ball eventually. He does get it off to Dalvin Cook, but it's still going to be loss of yards. It's probably going to be about 2nd and probably maybe 15 at this point. The Washington defense has been sniffing this out all day long. And, man, that pass was on. Taylor Heineke's pissed. I'm happy for Caleb Evans. Good for him. Good for him. I like, too, that players, up-and-comers, rookie, you get that opportunity and you go in there and you make a big play. Good for you. Good for him. So, Caleb Evans, Kirk's got all the time in the world here, trying to throw to Justin Jefferson. The throw was on. Justin Jefferson couldn't grab it. Couldn't grab it. Oh, boy. Okay, 3rd and 13. I want to see this replay again. Justin Jefferson, open, on the route. Throw was pretty close. It looks like it was slightly behind Justin Jefferson, but that was a catchable ball. That was a catchable ball. I will say that was just good coverage by Washington. I think Kirk's getting a little frustrated here. 3rd and 13 now for the purple. I'm going for my final cookie here. Kirk's got plenty of time. This is another problem. Okay? This is another problem that Kirk had been doing better at. Okay? Had been doing better at this, but we're still seeing it. He holds on to the ball too long. Holds on to the ball too long. I need this final cookie. I'm going to catch up on the comments. Or try to. I think what Angel said. And you know what? I'm just going to talk with my mouth full for a minute before I forget about this. Way to not utilize an opportunity after an amazing stop by your defense, Minnesota. Caleb Evans gives you field position. Here you go, Kirk. You want a cookie? Here you go. Right here. Kirk said, I don't like that cookie. I don't like that. Mm-mm. No. I'm like, Kirk, come on. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. That sounds good. I want some pizza. I'm going to do that before the end of the game. I'm going to have pizza on the stream. Or, you know what? When Kirk, you know what, you guys? When Kirk is finally off this team, we're going to have a pizza party stream. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have a pizza party stream when he is finally off the team. Pizza party stream when he is off the team. Pizza party stream when he is off the team. Are you chanting with me, everybody? Pizza party stream when he is off the team. Let's remember this. Pizza party stream when he is off the team. Yes. Let's start a petition. Let's do it. I love that. I cracked myself up, you guys. Seriously. That sounds good, though. I'm hungry now. I'm going to have to eat after this. I'm going to have to go eat. We're going to have to eat our feelings, everybody. We're going to have to eat our feelings. But for those of us that saw this coming, we could just eat our dinner like usual. You know, like usual. Nothing new here. Nothing new. I don't want to hear about the Commanders looking for a flag. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. Exactly. I know. Exactly. That got gifted, that touchdown earlier. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I'm way behind here. I'm gonna work on providing you a picture of PA's own Kirk in pizza delivery mode. I'm talking identical. Yeah, you're gonna have to maybe ask for a picture or something. That's crazy. I actually saw something on Twitter. I didn't really look into it, but I think there's a UPS driver like in Philadelphia or around like the Philadelphia area that looks very, very similar to Jalen Hurts. I saw that as well. I didn't look too far into it, but Kirk, yep, you better think about what you did, which was a whole lot of nothing. Kevin O'Connell's pacing here. He's pacing a little bit more. I was talking toward Ryan. Yes, Justin Fields. The Bears picked up Claypool to go with Moody. Oh, okay, Daniel. Gotcha. All right. 4 minutes, 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And Washington, their run game has been all right today. Their run game has been better than the Vikings' run game today. Hey, we're getting an update from the Falcons and the Chargers. Is that Cordero Patterson with the touchdown? Yes! Hey, I'm so happy for Cordero Patterson. That's why I was cheering for the Falcons today, because Cordero Patterson was activated off of the IR, former Minnesota Viking. So my loyalty, I will stick with the player, and then I will follow him. I'm a loyalist like that, especially for a player that I actually like, obviously. 2nd and 4, Washington trying to run the ball again. Eric Kendricks, it isn't a game until Eric Kendricks loses his helmet. He normally loses his helmet at least once a game. It's going to be 3rd and 2 for Washington. All right, 3rd and 2. I would take a chance on Justin Fields, then keep somebody who already reached his ceiling. I think that's a good idea, Ryan. And it seems like that's kind of what the Bears are trying to figure out right now. Because with Justin Fields, too, he seems so I guess hit or miss. Maybe, but it seems like there is more potential there. He'll be kind of crappy and then have a game where you're like, okay, I could see a little something here. But yeah, I think that would be the best bet for the Bears, and maybe that's what they're doing. 3rd and 2, Taylor's going to have to get rid of it. He's got time. Wide open. Oh, and then people, this is what I'm sick of. This is honestly what I am so sick of with the Minnesota Vikings is whenever a play doesn't go their way, why was it where was it? Shut up. Quit crybabying. You let the refs do their job and just worry about your game, okay? Worry about your game. I understand that sometimes the refs miss shit. You know what though? They're people. There's gonna be mistakes. There's just gonna be. How about you focus on your damn self instead of worrying about, oh, the ref didn't call that. Shut up. Just play the damn game. Shut up. I'm so sick of that crybabying. It's not a good look. It's not a good attitude. You're a damn adult. shut up about it. And you know what? If the ref missed one, that was clearly evident. That sucks. I'm sure it effing sucks. And if it's continual, sure, I understand that. But at the end of the day, you can only control yourself. You can't control what the refs are doing and stuff. You just can't. You can't rely on that. You can't rely on the refs for wins and stuff and for help. That's just where, like, with me, it's not. That's not going to win with me. It's a rarity too if I talk about the bad calls. Taylor Heineke's just going to run for the first down himself. He doesn't need anybody to throw to. The downfall, the spiral has begun here. Now, I was like, okay, well, I don't know if the Vikings completely lost it yet, but now, after this, the nursing home is tired. Caleb Evans out there, he's putting in his application for the Babysitters Club. Hey, I appreciate that. Papa Pee-Pee, you're just standing around. Everybody's tired on this team. They are tired. Oh my God, the Bengals. Side note, Bengals 42 over the Panthers. 7. Yikes. Ooh, we got a challenge. We got a challenge flag on the field here. Ron Rivera's throwing that red flag out there. Tribe, you're a Pisces? Very nice. Cool. You get some, because you were ruled by Jupiter or your sun. I will say again, I'm not going to shut up about this, people. You are so much more than your sun sign. You really are. Your sun sign is very important. You being a sun in Pisces, very important. But you got to look at your whole entire birth chart if you really want to see what you're supposed to do in this life. You can look to it for everything. So your sun being in Pisces, like your core, your being, your sun sign, that's very important. That being in Pisces, that's a good thing. But how do you communicate? Where is your Mercury? How do you internalize things? What's your moon sign? How do other people view you? What's your ascendant sign? So I'm a huge proponent for looking at your entire birth chart. I mean, you really just got to do it. But Sun in Pisces, ruled by Jupiter, the dual fish. You rule the 12th house in astrology, which is about like spirituality and secrets, things that are hidden. A lot of Pisces placements, you can find them in like film and television and often involved with music as well. And water signs also are very, very intuitive naturally. A lot of psychic power there as well. And being ruled by Jupiter, one of the great benefics. Also, Shaq is the sun in Pisces, and Charles Barkley is a sun in Pisces too. So if you think about Jupiter as well, it's a big planet. It expands everything. I would be really interested to look at Shaquille O'Neal's chart, and I wonder if Jupiter actually lands in his first house of physical body, just because he's such a huge person. And Jupiter, again, it expands anything it touches. So I'd be really interested to look at that for Shaq, just because he's such a large person. Or if maybe like his sun sign makes some sort of aspect with Jupiter. Basically, the aspect is like what the planets are, how they talk to one another, kind of, I guess you would say. All right, we still got a challenge here. We still got a challenge, but I like the Pisces, though. Like the Pisces placement. I like there's good and bad with all signs, honestly. So if you all are a particular sign and you hear about like, oh, they're talking, it's like there's good and bad about all the signs. So don't let anybody tell you that, oh, you're the worst sign. No, that's a lie. Okay, it is third and 1. Washington just lost the timeout. All right, it's third down. 3rd and 1. Ron Rivera's laughing about it, though. Laughing about it. Panic mode. Look out. Exactly, though, Jonathan. Exactly. I put that up there, but I didn't say anything, but I agree with you. Panic mode. Everybody watch out. Fun fact, 24 out of the 32 NFL teams. Wow. I'd buy that, though. I believe that, though. It's kind of trash season, to be honest. Like, nobody's really like a showstopper, like really, really good. But I guess that's just the way the season's going to be for this year for the NFL. You got to roll with it. All right, 3rd and 1 here. Harrison Smith's doing some pointing. 3rd and 1 for Washington. This could be a great stop here. And the Vikings are not going to stop them at all. They're still going. Washington about to the 20. They are now in field goal range. The nursing home, the life alerts are on, people. Vikings nursing home, they've hit the life alerts. All right, it's not good. Not good. Yeah, not a very good challenge on that. Yeah. New football terminology. Crybabying. Yeah, Judith, for real. There's a lot of crybabying going on. And I mean, not even in the NFL, too. I mean, again, I was saying it Friday night on the Timberwolves stream, between Karl Anthony Towns, crybaby cat, and Adam Thielen, again, we got the crybabies on lock over here, Minnesota. Not a good look either. Oh, wow, Washington trying some trickery. Oh, it almost worked, too. It almost worked. Wide open, but the throw was off. Trying a little trickery there. Judith, we're adding that into our repertoire. Crybabying. Crybabying. It's rampant with this team. Rampant. When these players act whiny and childish, it's supposedly because they're so competitive. We know better than that. We know better than that. Because the ones that don't whine, they let their game speak for them. That's when you know who the actual adult is in the room. All right, Washington trying to run the ball again. Yeah, Vikings were all over that one. It's going to be third down. However, Washington is in field goal range, so got to give it up to Eric Hendricks there, half of the Babysitters Club, making stuff happen. Taylor Heineke's been not very good today. He's 12 for 23, 135 yards, 1 touchdown so far. It should be 4th and 2. Yeah. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Aw, Tim, Jerry Ball is watching over all of us. We need all of that. Our spirit guides, whatever. 3rd and 10. Taylor's gonna go downtown. Darius Smith said not gonna work. Oh, there's a flag though. Oh, everybody calm down. The Vikings defense actually put a stop in, but nope, actually, the refs are going to call a flag, so. Ugh. No, what's the penalty here? What's happening? It looks like it's going to be on Minnesota. Oh, it's going to be on Zadarius Smith, actually. Face mask. That's what's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Tim, thanks for joining, though. Thanks for popping through. Are there more Vikings fans at FedEx Field today? I don't know. We should ask Doogie if he pops back in, or maybe if he's listening, because he's at the game right now. So he's been kind of giving us a vibe check today. He did say that there were a lot of Vikings fans, like a lot of purple, in the stands today. He did say that when he was here earlier. Maybe he's still listening in, or he'll pop back in. We can ask him. We can ask him for another vibe check. FedEx Field is in Maryland. Yeah. It's in Landover, Maryland, I believe. Or it's in like North Englewood, Maryland, or whatever. Yeah, because I had to look that up for the birth chart of the game. And when I was doing the Evil to the East and Washington game a couple of weeks ago, when I was live streaming that, I had to ask the chat because when I Google the stadium, it says like North Englewood, Maryland. But it's literally like, I don't know. I looked at the map, honestly, because I had to get the birth point, the location for the chart. It's like right next to Landover. So yeah, I have the birth chart set Landover, Maryland. And I switched it because it was 1:02 as the kickoff time today. So yeah, somebody in my chat told me that a couple weeks ago. A couple of people did. Yeah. Yep. We were actually talking about that a couple of weeks ago because I couldn't find North Englewood or wherever. Like because I Wikipedia'd FedEx Field or FedEx Stadium or whatever it is. And then a couple of people were like, no, it's in Landover, Maryland, whatever. So anywho, I had to get the location for the birth chart a couple of weeks ago when the Vikings were on a bye. So I went with Landover. Because obviously you got to put that in, but yeah, I don't know. Anywho, we got a commercial break. Should we try to finish this video we were watching earlier about the honey badger? Where is it? Here we go. Oh yeah, okay. So the honey badger was going into the nest.
Now look, here's a house full of bees. You think the honey badger cares? It doesn't give a shit.
Doesn't give
it
a
goes
shit.
right into the house of bees to get some larvae.
My
How disgusting
God.
is that? It eats larvae.
I feel like
Ew,
this
that's
is the
so
commanders
nasty.
today. They are the
But
honey
look,
badger.
the honey badger doesn't care. It's getting
It doesn't
stung like
give a
1,000
shit.
times.
I'm just
It
gonna
doesn't
put
give
my
a
nose
shit.
in there.
It's
I might
hungry.
be getting
It doesn't
stung
care
a
about being
zillion
stung by
times. I don't
bees.
give a shit.
Nothing can stop the honey badger when
Nothing
it's
can
hungry.
stop them.
Oh, what a crazy fuck.
Oh my
Look.
gosh,
Ew,
what
it's
are they-
eating
what is it
larvae. That's
eating?
disgusting. There it is, running in slow motion again.
Yep. Nate,
See?
if you're still on,
Now,
remember
what's
this is
interesting
you,
is that
the honey badger.
other animals, like these birds here, they just like to wait around until
Yeah, the
honey
birds are like,
badger's
"Where's
done
the
eating,
snack?
and it
I need a
swoops in
snack
to pick up the
too."
scraps. It
Yep,
says, "You
scraps.
do all the work for us, honey badger, and we'll just
Yep,
eat whatever
honey
you
badger's
find."
just digging
How's
again.
that? What do you say,
Look at
stupid?
the vultures, just
Look at this
waiting
bird.
around.
Thanks for the treat, stupid. Hey, come back.
I love that face. It's kind of cute. And the little teeth. Oh my gosh, we gotta finish that later. Doogie, there, you're back. Giving us an update here. What's going on? What's the vibe? Oh no! Washington's gonna score! Ah! The dismantling, it's happening. 33 needs to start soon. He's really a ball of energy. Who's number 33? Who is that? Let me look here. Is that Nick Mullins? You're not talking about Nick Mullins, are you, Doogie? Who are you talking about? Who's number 33 for the Vikings that I can't think of right now? That's not Nick Mullins, is it? Who is it? I've looked more at the astrological numbers than the actual damn team. Thanks for the update, Doobie. Thanks, Doogie, for the update. Again, Doogie's at the game. He is at the stadium right now. Oh, no! No! They just scored again. It's happening, people. It's happening. We got a little early wake-up call. For those Vikings fans that was Papa Pee-Pee that got burned that time. Papa Pee-Pee, where are you at that time, my dude? Mon frere, where are you at? Où est Lisa? Where are you? Where are you at? Yeah, Papa Pee-Pee not going to work that time. Papa needs to take a nap. Papa needs his pants changed, okay? That was half of the Babysitters Club, Harrison Smith there, and Papa Pee-Pee. Not going to work. Nope. Okay. Okay. And you know what this means? You know what this means? They're going for the field goal.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
And
No!
they just made the field goal. Great. Great. I'm not surprised by this, though. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. I am disappointed, but I am not surprised. I am disappointed, but I am not surprised. Not surprised. There is talk of bringing the Commanders back to DC. The site of RFK Stadium, the stadium where the Commanders used to play, is currently being redeveloped as okay. Maybe that could happen when somebody else buys the team. Honey Badger don't give a shit. Exactly. That's Taylor Heineke today. He don't give a shit. He don't give a shit. He's just going to go out there and sling it. Move there. RFK also used to be home to baseball nationals and soccer. It also, okay. Damn. I don't know. Why aren't they there then? Damn. Here's the thing with this game today, people. The Vikings, they were ready to get beat versus Buffalo, but I actually had them in my predictions in the old nerd notes. My predictions back in May that I've only been one off in my predictions that I made back in May. And I have them losing this game today. Let me just show you. There it is. 9-8. I have them going 9-8. And this was May 15th. May 15th, 2022. There we go. I've only been one game off with those predictions. But we'll see. There's still a game left, but we shall see. We shall see. Okay. Yeah. Vikings might just run out of time here today, people. Nudge 17-17. Down by 2 score in the fourth. Here comes Kirk stat padding. Here it comes. Here it comes. Pizza party. Pizza stream when he is no longer on the team. Pizza stream when he is no longer on the team. That's what we're doing. We're going to do a celebration pizza party when Kirk Cousins is finally off of this team. One day. One day. Hopefully it's after this year. Zach Wilson, former best friend, got the touchdown. Wait, what? Zach Wilson for whom? What do you mean? Like the quarterback, Zach Wilson? Are you friends with Zach Wilson? What, Ryan? Do you need to tell us some things? I'm honestly more interested in the chat at this point because I know how the birth chart goes for this game today. Especially with the late kickoff, I mentioned during Planetary pregame, I said if this game was starting any minutes later, it was going to move Jupiter, the great benefic, into Washington's first house. So not only do they have Saturn in its own sign ruling them, they also got Jupiter in its own sign also in their first house. Not good. And Kirk just threw a pick. There is a flag on the field. Oh, shit. This might be a pick six here, people. This might be a pick six. That was the dagger right there. Yep. Mm-hmm. There's a flag on the field, so everybody calm down. Oh, the dismantling. It has happened. It has happened now, officially. It looks like it's going to be against Washington, though. It looks like it might be against Washington. I knew Heineke. Me too, Ryan. Me too. We knew this. We did. And I mentioned it with a couple other people in the comments, too. We knew that this was going to be a problem. There were people in here, too, like Angel also mentioned trap game. Like, I know I'm not the only one. There's plenty of us that we were worried about this today. However, Vikings just lucked out because that was a penalty, and Kirk just lucked out, too, for his stats there. Ron Rivera's pissed. All right. All right, Kirk, watch your back, dude. Kirk got sacked in no time. That blitz came out of nowhere. St. Just got that penalty. He just made up for it there. They must be showing his girlfriend. They just showed somebody. It must be his lady. This is where Kirk gets credit for leading. Yeah. Oh, I know. I know that all of us in here, the majority of us, and maybe there is some Kirk stands in here that are maybe quiet. That's fine. To each their own. But we are not surprised by this at all. Now the Vikings are going to play catch up. There's another flag on the field here. This game's getting dicey here. Justin Jefferson, it looks like, is going to get a penalty. Yeah, I know. And how many games? Because Kevin O'Connell has done enough coddling. Oh, that's going to be a horse collar call there against Justin Jefferson. Or not against Justin Jefferson, but against Washington. Okay, I'm sorry, Washington. You can't try to decapitate the players out there. Okay, that's not going to work. Not going to work. I normally will not blame the refs, but for this game I am. That back judge changed the game by being a dumbass standing in the way. I get that, Ryan. I get that, but this has been a terrible show out for the Vikings today. I mean, minus that, it's just, what have they done? They have not scored since the first series of the entire game today. I know that call was shitty and that was bad. I get that. But if you look, they have not scored since the first quarter. So 3rd and 7 here. This is going to be the game here. This is going to be the game. They need to convert on this. There we go. Justin Jefferson with the snag. They're still alive. Vikings are still alive here, people. Ooh, Kirk's going down, though. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. And Kirk's been very durable. But, all right. Keeping the game alive there. Time to pull out the list of QBs. I know, Ryan, for real. And I wonder too if Kevin O'Connell has many in mind at this point in time because he inherited Kirk, right? We know that. And I don't think he's going to want to ride with Kirk the whole time. All right, Kirk is slow to get up. Oh, baby birding alert. Baby birding alert, everybody. It's our first one of the game. We got a baby birding alert. Somebody is getting baby birded. Justin Jefferson can't drink his own water. Baby bird. I don't know. They look like they excited about playing today. They don't look like they're excited about playing today, Doogie. Yeah. I mean, it's like we can kind of see that too. I don't know. The Vikings fans, they still seem to be a little rowdy. But yeah, I could see that definitely for sure. It's coming across on the screen. That's for damn sure. Let's choose some clock. I know. I'm just worried about the time. I'm worried about the time today. They're going to run out of time. Pass interference behind here. Yeah, Zach Wilson, the quarterback, his form. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. No, I remember that. Yeah. He then, like, I don't know if he, like, dated the mom, but he, like, hooked up with the mom or whatever. Yeah. I remember that now. Yeah. Yeah, they did get lucky. Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Yeah, horse collar. That was no good. No good. Yep, Justin Jefferson getting in there, keeping the dreams alive here, people. Keeping the dreams alive. I know the refs are stupid, but I can't put the blame there. It's just really it's like it's got to be really really bad for me to like be complaining about the refs because the refs are always going to miss shit. They're always going to miss shit. It's just the way that it goes. Yeah, Doogie, we are still in it. We are. Kirk is hurt. All right. And the thing is, too, like, nobody wants to see anybody injured, or, like, I don't want to see anybody injured. Like, even Danica Patrick's ex-boyfriend, I can't stand him, but, like, I don't want to see somebody actually get injured. Like, I don't want that anywhere. But we had been hearing so much about how durable Kirk is and about how he never goes down. Never, ever, ever, ever. Never say never. Never say never. And on the flip side, maybe we'll get to see a little bit of Nick Mullins here. Maybe we'll get to see what we got in our backup quarterback. Again, I don't want to see Kirk injured. I don't want to see any player injured. But for so much talk about how durable he is and how he never gets hurt, it just like, it was kind of like, well, it was only a matter of time until he's injured. But we'll see. He's still on the sideline. All right, we get to see a little Nick Mullins. Here we go. Number 12, Nick Mullins. Mullins time. Here we go. Here we go. 1st and 10. Oh, no. They're faking the handoff. Okay. Got the ball off to TJ Hawkinson, the Honey Badger. Hawkinson, the Honey Badger. All right. Oh no, Capsman09. I know my accent is showing. I hate that. Yeah, I am from Minnesota and I hate that. I will admit though, sometimes I say things and I'm like, ew, that sounded very Minnesotan. But yeah, was it anything in particular that I said or just you can kind of tell, hey, Lions 15, Green Bay 6 into the 4th quarter. Go Lions. All right, 2nd and 13, Nick Mullins. Oh, no. Well, oh, that was Cousins. Never mind. Pizza Boy's back. Never mind. Not Mullins. Never mind. Not Mullins. Hey, congratulations to the Jaguars. Coming back from being down 17-0, and they're now up 24-20. Nice. Go Sunshine. I wasn't originally a Sunshine fan, but now I'm like, I'm a fan. Jets have tied it up with Bills Mafia 17-17. Pizza Boy's back in. Here we go. It's 3rd and 13. However, the Vikings are in field goal range, so Kirk does thrive here. Ooh, Adam Thielen dropping the ball. Oh, no. Adam Thielen just turned the ball over, people. No, never mind. He was down. He was down. I think he was down. Never mind. And now Adam Thielen is maybe asking for help up because he didn't make the catch. So he has to act like, oh, I didn't make the catch because I actually got injured. Nah, I got to make excuses. Again, I don't want to see anybody injured, but it seemed like Adam Thielen was, I don't know if he's injured or not. Let's see if he was actually down. I think he was. Ooh, this is a close one. All right, he was down. Okay, here's Greggy the Leggy. We got Greggy the Leggy. It's 4th and 4. They should try to fake it and go for the touchdown. With Greg Joseph's attempts at this point. Okay, 25-yard field goal attempt here, people, from Greggy the Leggy. Let's see. 25-yarder. Oh my God, I thought that he almost missed it. It's okay. It's a 1 point. It's a 1-score game again, people. All right, it's a 1-score game, and we got a score. So you know what that means. It's time to celebrate. Yeah, I will agree with you there, Ryan. We needed a whatever it's called, a tight end. I'm still bitter that they got rid of Tyler Conklin, but you know, we can't have it all. All right, we got a score. Beautiful day. Everybody get ready to dance. Get ready.
Day.
We gotta do it 3 times.
Oh, what a beautiful
Ready?
day.
Maybe Kirk needs to listen to this song. Maybe he needs to do a little singing here. Is it a beautiful day?
What a
3 times the charm.
day.
Ready? Okay, that's enough. Our ears have been tortured enough. Celebration song. All right, celebration song. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I think our offensive line, though, for the majority of the game, I think that they've been doing pretty good. But we got an injured Viking. Somebody got hit in the face. Overall, though, Steven, yes, they need to step up, but collectively for the game today, I think they've been doing decent. Yep, 17-10. Exactly. I do have the score ticking on the bottom. If anybody hasn't noticed that, I do put it on the bottom. But yes, thank you, Doogie. All right. I know a couple people from Minnesota, and sometimes when I'll talk with them, sometimes I'll pick a little bit of a Minnesota accent coming out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I will say that, okay, it's, 1st and 10. Washington, I don't know why they keep trying to do that play, like running straight up the middle because it's not working, but that's helpful for Minnesota. So, all right, we're into the 4th quarter. Oh, I got to switch that. We're into the 4th quarter here, people. I got to switch that. We've been into the 4th quarter for like 5 minutes. I can't even keep up with my own ticker. Adam Thielen is getting his head checked out. He seems like he's probably fine. Adam Thielen is also kind of, the ominous blue tent has appeared. All right, Adam Thielen is going into the ominous blue tent. Yeah, sometimes yeah, for sure. Yeah, that one. Taylor Heineke has time to throw the ball. He does get the ball thrown. Caleb Evans right there for the tackle. Go with Caleb. Nice. Again, one to watch there. I think he's a rookie that will turn out to be pretty good. Sometimes I will listen to things from Canada, and I'm like, whoa, I can really hear the Canadian accent. So Minnesota sounds a little Canadian at times, for sure. The out, I think it's like the dragging sometimes, or like if I'll spend time with my family, they live in like northwest Minnesota. They live like hours away, like up by the Dakotas, and that they have it thick. Some of my family members, I'm like, ooh boy. 3rd and 9 for Washington. It's going to be short. There's an Adam Thielen shoe on the field. Harrison Smith's freaking the F out. So I would imagine it's going to be against Washington. So, no, it's against Minnesota. Illegal contact. Who the F was that? Shannon Sullivan? Stop with the illegal contact. Stupid penalties now are going to come back to bite us. And you know what? Just because you're talking it over with the referee, it already happened. It already happened. Ugh. Hey, Nate, there we go. People, we're celebrating our...
Schadenfreude.
Yep, there we go.
Schadenfreude.
The Schadenfreude. It is thick here.
Schadenfreude.
Hell yeah. All right. Oh my gosh, even better. Even better.
Schadenfreude.
Even better. Even better.
Schadenfreude.
1st and 10 for Washington. They're trying to run the ball again. I don't know why they keep doing that. It does not work for them. Stupid play. Caleb Evans. Good job of Caleb. Nice. I'm happy for him. I said a few months ago that he was going to be one to watch if he ever got to play. Can't bite him? Get used to being on the bench, dude. Bye. See you later. Anybody else see 67 total yards in the second half? Jonathan? I mentioned that earlier before the field goal too as well. I didn't mention the yardage. But the fact that they had not scored since the first series, the F. 2nd and 11 for Washington. There's 8 minutes, 10 seconds left in this game. Ugh. Oh, he threw an interception. Harrison Smith. We're going to tie it up, people. We're going to tie it up. There you go. Harrison Smith with the interception. Part of the Babysitters Club. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay, we like that. Just what we needed. Just what we needed. Exactly. Yep. Oh, they're bowling. I like that. I like that by the Vikings defense. They did the bowling pins. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. All right, let's tone it down a little bit, Vikings, because we're still losing. But I actually like that bowling pin there, rolling it into all of them. He threw it right to Harrison Smith. Harrison Smith hanging right out. And then Harrison Smith making a mountain out of a molehill here. We like it. And then Harrison Smith looks to be a good bowler. All right. There we go. Yeah, Evans is looking pretty good, for real. All right, Tay-Tay, better get on that iPad. It is about not a boot. The beaver is grand and noble creature. The beaver is a grand and noble creature. Were we talking about beavers? Possibly. After my trip to Minnesota in 2012, I went to my local Lids here in Maryland and got a Twins hat embroidered. Oh, nice. I have my Twins hat. Where is it? I think it's in the other room. Sometimes I wear my Twins hat. Yeah, Caleb Evans is a good tackler. Nice, though. You come back to Minnesota anytime. Definitely maybe just wait until oh, no! Come on, dude. If the Vikings can't turn this into a touchdown, this is such an issue. Like before, when they had to stop on the 4th down, and they couldn't convert that into any points. These little stupid lob passes to the running back, it's not working. Don't do that. It just screams, do you want to get another interception here? 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. There's 7 minutes, 52 seconds left here. Kirk in the shoddy. Kirk's got time. And looking in the end zone. Does Dalvin Cook have control of the ball? It looks like a touchdown. Hey, there we go. Tied it up. Tied it up. Tied it up. What's up, Bobby? Skull. Let's see what happens. Skull. Yep, we got a touchdown. Here we go. Ronald, exactly. Exactly. Touchdown. Yep, there we go. Was able to hold on to it with one hand. Dalvin Cook with the touchdown. Yeah, Babysitters Club saved him. For real. Babysitters Club, Harrison Smith coming in with the Heimlich maneuver, Ryan. All right, here's Greg with the point after. All right, we got a tie game, people. We got a tie game. Ah! Okay, Vikings defense just saving the game today. Seriously, put them in that position. All right. Well, we get to hear the song again. Who's excited? Here we go. Three times it's a charm.
Oh, what a
Beautiful day.
beautiful
Are y'all
day.
Score time. Score time.
Oh, what a beautiful day.
We'll see. We'll see. Third time's a charm. Here we go.
Oh, what
Beautiful day.
a beautiful day.
Kirk singing. Voice of an angel. Tie the game up. All right, that's enough. That's enough of that now. That's enough. Exactly. With Minnesota, anything's possible. Legit. Legit. I'm so worried about the time. I don't know. I'm worried about the time here. It's concerning to me. Concerning. Yes, exactly. Daniel, you're so right. Anything is possible with this damn team. Yeah, number 4 was able to hold on to it. I don't like Dalvin Cook, but yeah, he was able to hold on to it. I know, Lions beating the evil to the east. I love it. We're all loving the Schadenfreude. Yep, Schadenfreude. It is thick over here.
Schadenfreude.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. Well, I was in Minneapolis. I saw a Twins baseball game at Target Field. Nice. Yeah, Target Field is nice. All right, Kevin, here it comes. Yep, Kevin, the talesman, the Vikings talesman has arrived. All right, Kevin, just in time. Kevin, have you been lingering quietly, just waiting for that? Or did you just join us? Or have you been waiting now a little bit for the comeback? Kevin has joined after work during this season since they lost the Eagles. So he joins us late after he's done with work. And ever since then, the Vikings have been on a winning streak since Kevin's work schedule has changed, and then he joins us later. So he's been the Vikings talesman here. Or the good luck charm, rather. So we'll see if that can hold true today. But I wonder, Kevin, did you just join us, or have you been just kind of waiting for the comeback to come into play here? Valerie, loving all the cooks in the kitchen right now, right? Exactly. Thank you, Valerie. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we got the extra point. Hey, there we go. All right, 17-17, 7 minutes, 46 seconds left in this game. Let's tie it up here, people. You like that? Somewhat. Exactly. Exactly. I will say that I think we all collectively like that they were actually able to utilize, and score some points from the turnover. So thank you, Harrison Smith, and thank you, the Babysitters Club. So Vikings, 10 points in the last 3 minutes. Hey, we'll take it. We shall take it. I think it's time for an upgrade to the celebration song. Oh, Steven, I agree. I agree with you. But part of me says that we have to keep that as the celebration song. Taylor Heineke has literally an hour to throw the ball. And at the end, he just has to throw it out of bounds because there's nobody there. Yeah, Steven, we all have to suffer through that celebration song as long as Kirk is on the team. That's what I've decided. So I have tinkered around with different celebration music. Nothing's just as good, though. So if we all have to suffer with Kirk being under center, we all have to suffer through the celebration song. But yeah, any sort of suggestions are welcome. Yeah, Mall of America. I have to get dragged there. I don't like the Mall of America, but I don't like shopping. So the Mall of America is huge, though. Definitely, I would say you'd probably have to go visit that when you come to Minnesota. And if you like shopping, or if there's something in particular that you want, they will have it. All right, 3rd and 7 for Washington. Nope, just walked in, threw off my work uniform, and found the stream as I chopped Fat Burger. Oh, nice. Well, welcome, Kevin. Always happy to have you join. Also, I thought you had to keep your work uniform on. I thought that was part of the deal. But honestly, I think because you've been the good luck charm. So welcome. Happy to have you always, no matter when you join. Thanks, everybody, too, for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Oh, 3rd and 7. And Taylor Heineke can't do anything. There we go. We got a little momentum shift here. Hey, Danielle Hunter's on the team. Did we forget? Nope, because he just got a sack. You got to hand it to Kirk, though. He's taking a beating, but still hanging tough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's still in there. I don't like Kirk. Nobody's ever going to convince me to like Kirk. But yeah, he's been durable. I'll give him that. Also, you're making millions of dollars, so you're literally just, Kirk's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's doing his job. But yeah, Ryan, to your point, he has been beat up quite a bit today, and he did get up rather slowly earlier today. So yeah, he's been holding tough there with that for sure. I feel the energy. Vikings fans are yelling, oh, nice. All right. Doogie giving us a vibe check. Doogie is at the stadium right now, at the game. So he can get us the update here. Thank you. Vibe check. Vikings fans are excited. All right there, bud. Okay. Am I going to have to leave the pool and go watch this game? I mean, you might have to. Yeah, you're going to have to scurry. There's 6 minutes, 10 seconds left in the game here. Yep, Hunter again with the sack. He's had 2 today, so sneakily quiet today. But Danielle Hunter actually in the mix. Seriously, forget that he's on the team. 1st and 10, and the Vikings are doing what Washington is doing, and I don't get it. They're running the ball on 1st down, just running it right up the middle, and it's not really going anywhere. But I guess, whatever. I don't know what I even missed. The break room was only showing the evil versus Detroit. The Vikings are like an engine. You just got to warm them up for 3 quarters until I get to the or until you get to the then vroom vroom. Yeah. It's been the Vikings up until these last 2 scores, Kevin. They had not scored since the very first series. They got the ball first. They scored first. It was a Justin Jefferson touchdown. And then they tried to score before halftime, but Kirk threw a pick in the end zone. So TJ Hawkinson, Honey Badger coming in with the 1st down for the Vikings. Hey, people, you know how I was worried about the time today too, because Saturn rules the Commanders today, and Saturn rules time, is that maybe it's going to be more a detriment to the Commanders themselves today, perhaps. That could be the turn of events as well, just astrologically speaking. Kirk got sacked on that one. There's 5 minutes, 3 seconds left here in the game. And let's see here. It's all tied up. All tied up. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah, exactly. 99. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. We don't have to sing that song. Okay? We're not singing that. We're not. Ooh, now it's starting to get a little. Now it's really starting to feel like a Vikings game because the clock is ticking here. The clock is ticking. It's all tied up. 2nd and 10. Kirk's in the shoddy. They're running the ball again. I don't like that. Ugh, okay. All right. It's going to be like 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Okay. For the Vikings. 3rd and 1. Here we go. The momentum swing. Yes, Kevin, you really are. I turned it on in like 5 minutes. Yeah, for real, though. For real. That is true, Kevin. That has been the theme for the last, 6 weeks now when you've been joining late. For real. So you're just the good luck charm. Guess I didn't miss much. Time to win now. Yeah, honestly, dude, and you haven't missed much. So you can just catch the end, the 2nd quarter. The Vikings nursing home, the defense, they did look tired earlier today. But for some reason, they've switched it up here. Getting in, things are starting to click. Vikings take a timeout. Also, Washington I can't remember, was that in the 2nd quarter? I think it was Washington challenged, Kevin, and they did lose. So I can't remember, though, if that was 1st half or 2nd half. I think it's the 2nd half here, but I could be mistaken. 3rd and 1, 4 minutes, 17 seconds left. 17 seconds left. I know, Ryan, it will be. It will be. And perhaps, too, if the Vikings do luck out, I will definitely credit that to the Vikings being ruled by the sun today and getting the trine from Jupiter. I mean, that was one thing also back to the chart that I can't necessarily ignore as well. But again, at the end of the game, we're going to get an answer, at least for the astrological chart. So I always like that. We get to check our answers. Oh, we're faking to Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson gets the 1st down. There we go. There we go. And 2, it could be where maybe the Vikings score And Washington does not have enough time, actually, to come back in the game. That would be something too. We'll see how it ends. Also, you can't win a game if you only score. I know. If you only score in the first quarter once. Yeah, that's not going to work. That's not going to bode well, I guess, either. Yeah, there are a ton of Vikings fans at the game, too. I will say that the Vikings fans seem to travel really, really well as well. Very loyal. Yeah, we need a touchdown here, Steven, for sure. I think that would really cement something for us, would be getting a touchdown here. I mean, a field goal would be good, but we need the touchdown. Because, again, it could be the fact, too, that Washington might run out of time here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Again, I'm actually just more intrigued at this point to see what the ending is going to be because of the birth chart. Because the birth chart was very hard, but I mean, they all are, but there was no distinct winner. A little bit different from like the Timberwolves chart that I did on Friday when we streamed. Thanks again for everybody for joining Friday, but I had to give the edge to the Bucks, and then it just really kind of came to fruition that the Timberwolves were not winning that game. But this one today, it was way tougher. I mean, again, they're all hard, but this one was extra tough. It's going to be 3rd and like 4. Oh, gosh. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. The clock's a ticking here, people. It's a ticking. The time be ticking. Be a ticking. Blowing my like cash right before down Hennepin. It was a great night, but I was drooling the Vikings locker room. Yeah, they got all the stuff. The Vikings locker room at the Mall of America. I literally have to be dragged to the Mall of America. I have a couple of my like good friends that really like shopping. So the last time I've actually was there was because they're like, oh, actually we're going there. Already in the car, so kind of had to. 3rd and 4. Ooh, nice. TJ Hawkinson, wide open. Fresh set of downs here. Clock stopped. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left. First down. TJ Hawkinson has looked very, very good today. So that was a good snag for the purple. Buffalo looks to be in trouble versus the Jets. Jets on the Bills 10. Ooh, wow. The Jets and the Bills are tied 17-17. And as are the Vikings and the Commanders tied 17-17. And obviously the Vikings plays Bills Mafia next week. All right. First and goal. Kirk's faking the handoff and then trying to find KJ Osborne. A little too high. I wouldn't call it a lucky win. They played bad, but when it counts, the pull it out. That's a W. If it happens anyway, you slice it. You don't have to feel bad. Yeah, sure. I don't like, hey, the win's a win, but I'm still going to like call it how I see it with the team. And yeah, like we mentioned earlier, the NFL is full of like a lot of trash teams this year. So, if we're one of the better ones, it doesn't matter. But I will say it's once you play one of the good ones, you can't be making little mistakes like this. But we'll see. I just want to keep it carrying on. I'm just trying to Mike Tyson it up here too. Enjoy the season and enjoy the ride because that's all you can do. And I have a feeling that if and when the Vikings make the playoffs, it's going to be one and done. So it's just going to be a tale as old as Vikings time again. Okay. Again, because that's what it is every year. But we're not there yet. So let's just try to enjoy the season. It's 3rd and goal. We almost got the 2-minute warning. But yeah, win's a win. Greggy can become Greg the Leg again for this week, only if he puts it through the uprights with no remaining time for all us good folks. They should have flexed Buffalo, Minnesota, I know, to prime time. Yeah, we kind of talked about that a little bit on Friday too. But I think Ryan was the one that made mention of it has to be like 12 days out or something for them to flex it. But yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad. So sad. I'm looking forward to that one though. Obviously, because Bills Mafia are my number 2 after the Vikings are done and dusted. Yeah, they are moving the ball well on this drive. Back to the pool. Game's not on here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that doesn't surprise me. I think you're getting the who else was down in your area? What game did they get? I don't remember. Maybe you're getting Evil to the East or something in Detroit. I went to Goldie's and blew some money on Golden Gophers hockey puck and Golden Gophers ice hockey hat. Oh, nice. There you go. Again, I never bought any Golden Gopher gear at all, and that's my alma mater. I graduated from that college. Never went to a college game. I think the Gopher like mascot is so effing. I about swore. I try not to throw the F bomb on the stream, but so effing stupid. I cannot stand that stupid Gopher. Pick a better mascot. So pathetic. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm just not a huge college sports fan, but that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed. Amazing first game for TJ the Honey Badger. Yeah, the Honey Badger's doing great today. Honey Badger doesn't give a shit. Okay, he doesn't give a shit. Still a crappy win. Yep, I know. Because I think it kind of just let's just enjoy the season. Okay, Mike Tice, we hear you, but to me, the team still looks to be of, okay, yeah, maybe they'll get to the playoffs, but it's going to be one and done, which is year after year after year. I could be wrong because we're not there yet, but we'll see. Enjoy the season. Okay, Mike Tice. My gosh, we hear you. But I think, too, for a lot of us Vikings fans, it would just be so nice to have like solid wins, solid victories where you don't have to be like on the edge of your seat and worrying the entire time. While it makes it exciting, though, I will say it makes it exciting. You know, we're on the edge of our seats, but it would just be nice to just like for once. But you know what? Maybe this is just what it's going to be. It's probably what it's going to be. 3rd and goal. 2 minutes left in the 4th. And throwing to Justin Jefferson, no good. Justin Jefferson trying to look for a little flag. Got to give it to Justin Jefferson, though. He wasn't crybabying, wasn't whining. Hey, and Kirk is doing what he does best. We actually need a touchdown. We really could use a touchdown, Kirk. We actually really could use a touchdown. Oh, I could get you into field goal range. That's not a problem. That's not an issue. I'd say that was pretty good coverage on Justin Jefferson there. The throw was on. The throw was there. It was catchable. Yeah, I will say that. Honey Badger, he don't care. TJ Hockenson, Honey Badger don't care. Hockenson don't care. He don't give a shit. He'll just get in there. I like it. I like it too. Greg Joseph with the field goal. Hey. Celebrate good times. Come on. All right. So, no, there's a flag. Okay. There's a flag. Never mind. What the F's going on? Ron Rivera looks stunned. I know. I don't know. I think we're going to get another shot at it here. It looks like Kirky's going back in the field. Personal foul. Defense. Oh. Talk about how the Commanders got a little gift earlier. Vikings got a little gift here right now. All right. The kick was good. Crappy win is a win. Let's see next week and a full week of practice with Hockenson. Yeah, that's for sure. That is full show. Throw to TJ in the end zone. That'd be nice. Yeah, what the F is happening here? Personal foul. I mean, we know what's happening. Now it's 1st and goal. Way to go with that one, Washington. Ooh, that was a bad penalty. Lucked out for us. I heard the Vikings Cowboy. Oh, really? Might get flex. Oh, no, the seal clapping has started. No, we don't need the seal clapping, which is fine with me. I'm on vacation for Thanksgiving week, so I can stay up. Looks like 90 Day will be watched that Monday if it happens. I hope that game. Oh, no, 1st and goal. Not going to work. Not going to work. Yeah, I forget. I have to work like one Sunday morning, like coming up here. But I work until like noon. But I think it's the week that the Vikings, it's Thanksgiving week. So I actually lucked out because otherwise I would have to stream late because I have to work until like noon on like a Sunday here. But it's the week of Thanksgiving. So I lucked out there for that, at least for me. 2nd and goal for Minnesota. gosh, what is happening here? Maybe Washington's just going to run out of time. And that actually might be what happens today. I'm just interested to see what's going to happen in the end here. Very interested. The actual uniform I win doesn't. Okay. Just me tuning in before the game ends. Okay. Yeah. No. Seriously, Kevin. I mean, we can't argue with it. We can't. That is crazy. And you're just gonna have to keep it up until the end of the season. So yeah, I mean, Kevin, you're the talesman. Seriously, for the Vikings, you've been the good luck charm. I agree. We're one and done for sure in the playoffs. Yeah. But you know how it's going to go, Ryan. Everybody, well, that was a good season. I mean, with a new general manager and a new head coach, and you managed to get into the playoffs. That's a great season. Is it? No. For people that have seen this song and dance year after year, no, it's not. But yeah, let's enjoy it. We're trying to listen to Mike Tice. Mike Tice is just yelling at us right now. Enjoy the season. Like, fine. It's 3rd and goal. There's a minute left in this game. Second time out. Okay. Okay. I'm way behind here. Yeah, could I interest you in a 5-yard field goal? Whoa, Jets are up by 3 with a minute and change left. Wouldn't that be nuts too? Oh man, we go into facing Bills Mafia with a better record than them. Oh, there's that replay of that ref getting injured running into the kicker. We can't do what we did today and beat the Bills next week. I know. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's so nerve-wracking every single week. I know, we need a touchdown. That would solidify it here. I think that would solidify it. The Lions game is insane too. My gosh, I'm not getting that game. Oh no, 3rd and goal and Kirk just got sacked. Shit. We need a touchdown. Kirk, that would be really great if you scored a touchdown. He said, I can't do that. But could I interest you in a field goal? I could. 38 seconds left. Oh my God. It's going to come down to a field goal. It's coming down to a field goal. Wow, the Jets beat the Bills. Anything can happen. Anything is possible. Anything. Yeah, the momentum did change. They're talking about that right now. They're talking about the momentum shift here. I can't even explain how weird this last drive is going for the Evil. Talk about 2:48 Central. I roll back into Casa to Kevin here, and all day I think about the Vikings game. It's hard to be patient, I bet. For real. 16 seconds left. Ooh. I have a good feeling about it. I think he's going to make it. I think Greg's going to make it. And I think that Washington's going to literally run out of time. The time is actually going to be the detriment for Washington today. That's what I think. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. But here it comes. 28-yard field goal attempt. 16 seconds left. 28 yards. It's good. I had a good feeling about it. Washington, they literally ran out of time. Nice. Okay. Good. Interesting, too, how that plays out. Okay. I had this score, too, waiting to be put up. That is so funny. So there's 12 seconds left in this game today. This is very interesting, astrologically speaking, because Washington versus the evil to the east, Washington was ruled by Saturn, and the evil to the east, the Packers, literally ran out of time. And now, today, Washington is also ruled by Saturn, but it's to their detriment because they ran out of time. And the Vikings are ruled by the sun today, and the sun is currently in a trine with Jupiter, the Vikings' 5th house of games, how they play their game. And that is a very good pairing. So I couldn't ignore that completely. Very hard chart to read for this game today and very reflective too. I did give the edge to Washington just because it was so hard and challenging. I said it was going to be 25-23 Washington, but I really can't ignore that Sun trining Jupiter. Jupiter being the great benefic planet and it giving like support to the Vikings today. So it's just really interesting to see how it plays out. And I love too, at the end, you get an answer. So it's amazing. And two, just going back to when Washington played the Evil to the East and literally Green Bay just physically ran out of time to even come back. And now here we are a couple weeks later and Washington's running out of time because Saturn rules time. I love it. Lions win! Woo! Yeah! Nice. Very good. Okay, there's 12 seconds left here, people. There's 12 seconds left. So all they got to do is run out of bounds. And oh, he didn't get out of bounds. They ran out of time. Okay. There we go. Wow. Okay. My mind is just like astrologically blown too. That is just so amazing. I mean, good job. Vikings got the victory, obviously. They moved to 7-1. They got the better record going against Buffalo. But honestly, people, I am just more like flabbergasted about the astrologicalness of it all. And just how the Packers ran out of time versus Washington. And then Washington ran out of time today. Wow. That is so wild. Another amazing one for my astrological books, but wow. Okay, and the Vikings, they're 7-1. They got the victory. It was a sloppy win, but they did it. Huzzah! And the freaking Lions won. The Jets won. Huzzah! We're in eclipse season here, people. We are in eclipse season, and Kevin, your streak stays alive, my dude. Your streak stays alive, Kevin. You have to keep doing that now until the end of time. Thanks, everybody, for hanging today. You just ate a whole acorn squash. I have no nails. Judith, we don't blame you. Judith. Seriously. I'm going to have to get more cookies. I'm all out. My gosh. Okay. Like what Kevin Garnett says, anything is possible. I miss Kevin Garnett, seriously. Well, it's official. Vikings got the victory today. They moved to 7-1. So everybody get ready. Vikings are clearly winning the Super Bowl. No. Yeah, we got the win, though. It was decided on a field goal, Ryan. Greggy the Leggy is back. He's back. We're surprised by it, but he's back. Lions win. Blair Walsh never happened. Lions win. We can enjoy it. Yes, Lions win. Good for them. Good for you. I know. That is so amazing. Yeah, take that, Buffalo. But now it's really sucky because Buffalo is going to be scorned. So they're going to be out for blood. Yeah, Kirky's all smiles now. This is crazy. If you didn't know any better, one would have thought I scripted and wrote out this whole game. Maybe you did, Kevin. Kevin, are you actually one of the gods in the universe? Disguised as Kevin from Milwaukee? Perhaps. No excitement until I get home, then bam, all the good plays and the comeback. Inexplainable. Inexplicable? I don't know what that word is, I guess. Inexplicable? I don't know. It's safe to say we can go 16-1 this season. Yeah. Maybe. Sure, maybe. Yeah. Go 16-1 and then lose the first round of the playoffs. That would be something, wouldn't it? Skull chant. I'm fine with the skull chanting. I'm just against the clapping. I can't do the clapping. It's embarrassing. But I like the skull chant itself. I just think we should show them the horns. Like, the horns are far more aggressive than the seal clapping. No, it's embarrassing. That's why everybody mocks the skull chant. Yeah, I know. The Lions won. Hell yeah. Yeah, Raymond. There we go. Go Lions. We're happy about it. Steven, we're happy with the win. We're going, oh, Ryan, you're drinking the purple Kool-Aid now, Ryan. Ryan, you're drinking it. You're drinking it. I got to remind you, it's poison. All right? It's poison. I got to remind you. The rope-a-dope Vikings squeak out another win. Yeah, seriously. Seriously, for real. It's what's really also funny is that it's kind of like the opposite of last season, right? And we got a new coach, and both Kevin O'Connell and Mike Zimmer are sun in Geminis, which Gemini is ruled by the twins. So it's like Mike Zimmer was one twin and Kevin O'Connell's this other twin, and look at like the differences. So that's just kind of interesting too as well, just astrologically speaking. Vikings are, yep, Nate, yep, exactly. They're going to the Super Bowl. Here they come. Okay. We'll believe it when we see it. We'll believe it when we see it. I'm sticking out in the realistic realm. The realistic realm, the force is strong here too. People try to drag me out of it. They try to drag me out of it. Oh, it's going to be harder as we go along too. Jade, they're 7-1. They're 7-1. They're going all the way. This is the year. I went over to one of my friend's house the other day, and literally I walk in the door like, Jade, this is the year. And I'm like, I started laughing in his face. Just like I'm laughing right now. I said, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha, Valerie.
Schadenfreude.
We are enjoying it today.
Schadenfreude.
It's thick.
Schadenfreude.
The Schadenfreude. The Schadenfreude is thick here, my friends.
Schadenfreude.
Yep. 7-1. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He really did it. He got some help from the defense today, Vikings defense. But yeah, good job, Kirky. Way to go. I lied. Gotta have my surly drink. Yeah, there you go, Ryan. Yeah, so you've recovered, Ryan. You recovered. There you go. Now you can have your celebratory drink. Yeah, Vikings just keep winning. Oh, man, that's going to make the loss even worse when it comes to, oh, man. Ryan kind of mentioned going 16-1. Oh, man, now that's the next thing I can see is this team going 16-1 and then losing right away. Woo! We'll see, though. I still got them going 9-8. Let's go Ravens. Yeah. Ooh, Ravens and Saints. That's a toughie because I don't really like either team. But I'd say go Ravens on that one for sure. Mm-hmm. Oh, celebration song? Okay, here you go. There you go. We're gonna lose some people here. Because we all gotta hear it. We do.
Morning, oh, what
I am so behind on 90 Day. Ryan, I am so behind. So behind.
Pretty woman walking down the
Third time's a charm. Exactly.
Pretty woman
Third time's a charm.
full day.
This goes to the Honey Badger, TJ Hawkinson as well. There you go. All right. Celebration song. It happened. Yeah, but back to 90 Day, Ryan. I got so much catching up to do, for real. But now that House of the Dragon's over, I got time. Well, kind of. Yeah, Doogie, there you go. You get to celebrate at the stadium. Celebrate that win. Enjoy. Yeah, Swerve, though, we still got to win the NFC Championship game. I know. It was more sarcasm. Me and Nate say that in sarcasm. Vikings are going to the Super Bowl. We usually say that every stream in sarcasm. Thanks for being so entertaining and giving me commentary. You're welcome, Strips96. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. Happy to have you. Stop by anytime. Afternoon, always scary. I'll take that win, Jade. The McAndrews, yeah, for sure. We're Mike Tyson it up over here, okay? Enjoy the season. Okay, Mike Tyson. My gosh, we hear you. I miss Mike Tyson. Oh, they're talking to Pizza Boy here. Coming back to his old stomping grounds. All right. Pizza Boy can thank Greg and Leggy for that one. Thank you, Raymond. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. I love to host. So happy to have you, tribe. There we go. See you later, summer home. Enjoy the pool. Enjoy for all of us. Thanks for joining. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't like either of those teams, but I'm going to cheer for the Cowboys on that one. It's boring. What's boring? The game? Let's go Astros 2022 World Series Championship champions. Yeah, congratulations to the Houston Astros. Phillies just couldn't hang on that one. Inexplicable. Inexplicable? Oh, is that how you spell that? Inexplicable? Okay. Like unexplainable. Yeah, we get it. See y'all next week. Take Oh, nice. Say hi to your dog, Jonathan. Enjoy that. Appreciate that. Oh, okay. You were kidding about the 16-1. I mean, we could go with that on the sarcasm train, Ryan. I mean, we could, because if they do go 16-1, seriously, or anything like that, I mean, no matter what they do, okay, I'll just say this right now. No matter what the record ends up being for the Vikings, it's going to be one and done. It's going to be one and done. It's going to be the Titanic hitting the iceberg. Oh, we've been on this luxury liner. This ship can't sink. The Vikings are 16-1. This ship can't sink. Lo and behold, that iceberg has something to say about it. We'll see. Because for those of you that don't know, we did have a Titanic viewing before the season today. Or this year, excuse me. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Thank you. I know that I asked, but I'm getting a little mansplaining-ness here. I know that's not what you mean, though. I get it. Who would have thought Minnesota will be going into Buffalo? I know, with the better record. Can't get enough of the purple Kool-Aid. The realistic realm can wait. I mean, with all due respect, Kevin, I don't think you've ever you kind of hung out near the realistic realm, like near the fence, but you never kind of came over. And that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. You're very important to the purple Kool-Aid community. They need you. They need you. They do. And you know what? Those of us in the realistic realm here, we're used to it. Okay. We're a small community. It's okay. We're just hanging out here. So, we're just hanging. We're hanging. Week 9 is crazy. It's always crazy. Creaky Bulks, what up? Skull Vikings. Thank you, Valerie. Happy to have you join. As always, hope to see you soon. But better when we win. No, for real. Yeah, for real. We can enjoy it. Everybody Mike Tyson it up. Enjoy the season. What? I don't know what you mean. Welcome aboard. Ravens flock. I mean, they're okay. I mean, I'm not going to make them my number 3 team or anything. But between them and the Saints, I mean, I'm going to be taking them over the Saints. Can't stand who dat. Who cares? More like the who cares. That's who they are. But yeah. How was House of the Dragon? Okay. Well, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I did watch the entire first season. I am going to watch the second. I'm keeping it at arm's length, though, because Game of Thrones was very, very good up until the last season, and then it was completely ruined, and I will never watch it again. But House of the Dragon is pretty good. Acting, pretty good. And the story, I will say they do jump, within the first series. They jumped many, many years at different times, but it worked. I really think it helped move the story along, but I think it's enjoyable. The first season, I thought was pretty good. All right. I came across your channel by chance today. Thank you for being your gracious, and thank you for your being and for your gracious. Oh, thanks, Capsman09. Happy to have you. I'm glad that YouTube just decided to suggest the channel. You are welcome anytime. Thanks for hanging out today. It was a good game overall. Good game. Daniel, thank you. I appreciate that. I will check you out on Tuesday. Very good. Good. Hope to have you. Again, I'm going to be on with Minnesota Sports Talk, Dave with Minnesota Sports Talk, and Justin with Purple and Gold for Days. Tuesday night. It's going to be on their channels, but it starts at about 6:30 p.m. Central. But I'll give you all a holler, mainly tomorrow too. But if you are free, definitely stop by. Remember to vote. Vote, everybody. 12-5 still looks good. Swerve 95. I think that's probably pretty realistic at this point, quote unquote. Yeah, I'd say so. That's pretty good. Kato man, hello. Yeah, I know. I think the iceberg might come next week. You're right. Yeah. And I think we've all kind of been looking at that one on the schedule. That one makes us pretty nervous, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Steven, the Vikings. Oh, the Viking. Oh, I like that, Steven. There you go. That's a little twist that we weren't expecting, that the Vikings are actually the iceberg. Hey, I like that. That's cool. That's one that we have not explored yet. So there you go. I hope so. Yeah, exactly. We'll see. I don't know. You never know. NFL's weird. Jets beat the Bills Mafia, so you never know. If we can defeat the Bills next week, I will not only drink the purple Kool-Aid, I will bathe in a tub of purple Kool-Aid. Maybe dive in head first. Oh my gosh, Daniel, you will have to report back if that actually is the case. So, all right, people, seriously, don't forget to vote. All right, don't forget to vote, everybody, and all that good stuff. Make your voice be heard. But yeah, on Tuesday as well, we do have an eclipse coming up as well. So happy eclipse season. Again, major endings and new beginnings on the 8th, this Tuesday. So not only is it election day, but it's also eclipse day as well. So thank you so much to everybody that joined today. I will say, even though it's stressful, even though it's nerve-wracking, it's frustrating, and they get under your skin, it's still exciting, right? It keeps us coming back week after week. So I appreciate everybody too for hanging out with me this week as well. And yeah, don't forget to check in on Tuesday on Minnesota Sports Talk and Purple and Gold for Days. I will be joining them for a Vikings little roundtable. Starts at 6:30 p.m. Central. And yeah, make sure you stop on through. I will post it in my community page as well. I'll put the link in there. And then if you follow me on Twitter too, I will also twat about it. I'll tweet about it. And I am planning on live streaming Timberwolves on this Friday because they are going to be on the national level again. So thank you to everybody that joined me this last Friday for Timberwolves and Bucks. And then it'll be this Friday. I don't remember who the Timberwolves play, but I'm planning on live streaming that. So if you are an NBA fan or if you just want to hang out on Friday, I will be here. And then next Sunday as well for Vikings, Bills, Mafia. So that should be another good one. And until then, we just enjoy the season. Okay, Mike Tice, we heard you the first time. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. Yep, Kevin, the good luck charm, the talesman. It lives on. Very good stream yet again. I appreciate that, Kevin. Thank you. Next week, I'm leaving for work later than normal because I'm grabbing lunch with a friend afterwards. You got to live your life, though, Kevin. You got to live your life. You do. So, but I'm going to try to make it back in time. And if the Vikings end up losing, we will know why, right? I hope it doesn't affect, the spiritualness. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, again, happy eclipse season, everybody. I'm sure if you've been feeling the energy just kind of like building and building, I'm sure it's the eclipse as well. So hang in there, expect the unexpected with the eclipse on Tuesday. Go out and vote. Thanks again for joining me. Hang in there, hang strong. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys Tuesday under the lights with Minnesota Sports Talk and Purple and Gold for Days. Friday night, Timberwolves. I forget even who they're playing, but Friday night, Timberwolves, Timbies stream. And then next Sunday, another school Sunday with Bills Mafia and Vikings. So until then, everybody have a great rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the win and take care. Be safe, all that good stuff. So appreciate you all. I'll check you later. Peace out. Bye.